Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, and welcome back to more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm Liz. Oh, it's a Saturday evening, lovely Saturday evening today. I don't really have much in terms of housekeeping to go through today as we start this session. We're just going to jump into our business here. So to give people a chance to show up, I'm just going to muse a little bit on... I wonder what it's like just like the YouTube VODs will always start with like the thumbnail essentially, because that's my that's what I start the stream with. I start the stream with basically the thumbnail of whatever the session we're going to be for, and I wonder like the constant like plugging and unplugging devices into my system sounds that Windows does, like that ba-dump, 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 ba-dump. You know the sound. Everybody knows the sound. Just must be interesting. I'm pretty sure that's probably at the start of every one of the sessions in the YouTube recordings. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, we are continuing on with our party. We have our main party here. This is our main character, our Rowdy Rogue, Camellia, our Sword Saint, Lan. Oh my goodness, I am proud of Lan yesterday. Landed well with a brown fur transmuter. Like, we didn't even change anything on Lan. Lan is the exact same that he was. I didn't respec anything on him, but he got so much better by having like empowered frightful aspects and like expeditious retreat. Oh my god, it makes all the difference on him. So having brown fur transmuter Ember is definitely much appreciated. I think I am happy with this. All right, let's get down to business. Last time we were in Illusionera and we met with Our Lady in Shadow, Nocticula, as well as Mommy Arilu. We picked ourselves up Mythic rank number 6, which is yay. And we also got the second half of the Lexicon of Paradox from Arilu's room. So before we continue with the quest, I think it's going to take us to the prison, or towards the prison at the very least, which is sort of the last kind of area we need to go to in this act. We want to go back to Sakothpanoth and give him, or at least show him, the second half of the Lexicon of Paradox. It's really important, guys. You can miss out on parts of your Mythic quests, and it's kind of important to take care of all of them if you want to pursue those stories. Obviously, there's lots of different ways to play games, and you don't always have to do things like that, but if you want to pursue the Mythic stories and all that kind of stuff, you definitely want to make sure you participate in all those Mythic quests and not miss out on them. Ramek! Welcome. God, this is a huge bridge. There needs to be like an arch over on that side. There's an arch over here, but it's up in there, isn't it? Or is it down here? It's down here. Okay, cool. Hey, Jack. Nice to have you. I believe Sakothpanoth is in the middle levels, if I recall correctly. I think I have to go to the flesh markets to get to him. So let's go to the 10,000 Delights. Yeah, we'll go to the 10,000 Delights so I don't have to go up the portal and all that kind of stuff to get into the 10,000 Delights. We'll port our way in, and then we'll head down to the flesh markets, and I think we have to like climb up a wall in the back of the flesh markets to get to Sakothpanoth. In any case, let's take care of that and see what's next. I get the feeling there's going to be more to our Trickster quest. Like, we haven't really done anything for our Mythic quest in this act so far, other than find out that he brought our wardrobe with him and stuck it on a roof in Illusionera, which is just fascinating. All right. So we want to go downstairs. Same way that we wanted to go when we got to the Assassin's Guild, except not quite. No. Lower yourself so I can get off of you. There you go. And now... this way, right? Something like this? Yeah, that's it. To the flesh markets. Sweet. See, I can navigate my way around demon cities. It's fine. It's fine. I was playing Timberborn today. Played a bunch of Timberborn today. If you haven't played it before, it's a game all about keeping your beavers wet. Essentially. That is the entire premise of Timberborn. Your job is to make sure you keep your beavers wet. I kind of want to go through the merchants here again and see if there was anything I wanted to buy now that I've done respecs on people. There we go. Here he is. Hello, me good chap. So, have you managed to sneak into Ariku's chambers? I have the second part. You're the best. Now come on. Let's go see what the council makes of these writings. You're the best. Just makes me think of Klee every time somebody says that. Master Jean is the best. Amber is the best. Aw, there's a hippogriff buddy. If everyone could please be quiet. This meeting of the council is now in session. Last time, we made some significant progress thanks to the valuable contributions of our newest member. We finally started to work towards finding a solution to the world wound. There was also an interesting proposal that received unanimous support from the council. We agreed to try to use the information from the Lexicon of Paradox to transform the world wound into a horrible, well, wound on the face of Galarian into something more useful. A crossroads of worlds, a place not of incursions and battle, but of meetings and peaceful negotiations. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Yes. Peaceful negotiations and nothing more. That's exactly right. Prrr. Unfortunately, the information contained in this document only referenced the possibility of a process that could close or expand the world wound, and not the actual means by which it could be done. However, it is my understanding that the Council has acquired another part of this curious document, which could shed a little more light on the situation. I didn't just contribute, I did all the work. Yes, I've done literally everything so far. Here's the second part of the lexicon. I didn't understand any of it, but it's very interesting. There's at least one thing I was able to understand. A key is needed to create a rift. A creature whose mortal nature is merged with the essence of another plane. Aurelio needed the essence of the Abyss to open a portal to the Abyss. I suppose that opening a passage to a different plane would likewise require the essence of that plane. It also mentioned that the power of Nahindrian Crystal is required. You don't see one of those every day. I mean, the Nahindrian Crystal's power is required to open up a portal to the Abyss. Or not a portal, but a rift to the Abyss. It's not necessarily the case for other planes. She didn't really experiment with other planes. But a Nahindrian Crystal being so closely tied to Demon Lords in the Abyss, that makes perfect sense. A Nahindrian Crystal, or an essence taken from a sufficiently powerful creature from the right plane. Exactly. Basically just what I said. So, if you seek to create a connection with heaven, you will need the essence of an Imperial Lord. For hell, you would need an Archdevil, or at least a Malebranche, and for the first world, you would need an Eldest. It's hard to say which of these would be most difficult to obtain. Well, I mean, we have one of each of you here. So couldn't I just shoot everybody on the council with a Hellfire Bolt? With a Midnight Bolt, sorry, not a Hellfire Bolt? Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the Midnight Bolt only reacts with Demon Lords, like Abyssal Essence. We would need to adapt it to react with all of these people. But if I shoot a member, like all the members of the council, with the appropriate kinds of arrow and create the appropriate kinds of essence, then couldn't I make that happen then? Try to look at both of them together. That's interesting. We need a strong essence. That is a difficult question. Each of us is formed from the essence of our own plane, but we cannot simply break off pieces of our souls. Why not? Frrr. It appears that our talkative friend has an idea. Or a sudden bout of diarrhea. No more jests, please. If Cobblehoof has a plan, then I suggest we leave matters to him and reconvene the council upon his return. All those in favor? All those opposed? Passed unanimously. I don't think anybody actually voted. Also, Cobblehoof has a plan, apparently. We just declared that. No wonder these guys never get anything done. And do you know who should become the key? Why, yes, of course. Do you see any... Why, you, of course. Do you see any other candidates? An unpleasant discovery, isn't it? Here you are, enjoying your life, and then suddenly you find out that somebody used you to open the world wound without even asking your permission. It is certainly a tragic situation, but it also gives you a certain sway over the wound. You already possess mythical powers, and I shudder to think what you will become once you are not only the key to the abyss, but to all worlds. I certainly wouldn't want you to be my enemy, that's for sure. Yeah, that's interesting. It's particularly interesting because we have, like, the whole abyssal thing going on with us, but if we were the angel mythic path, not only did we have this abyssal taint going on, the abyssal's taint, but we'd also have some sort of tie to the heavens as well. And if we were a devil, we would have a tie to the 9 hells. Fascinating. According to the lexicon, is slowly killing me. I mean, why would these guys want to fix that? I believe that the energy from the good aligned planes will offset the harm that is being done to you by the energies of the abyss. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, it could just tear us even harder apart in the other direction, or, like, think of, like, antimatter, right? We combine the two together, do we just vaporize ourselves out of existence? Not even vaporize, technically, just blink ourselves out of existence? Nonsense! The lexicon clearly states that the key will perish as a result of the wound. It never mentions planar energies, so yes, this is a problem. We have a thought, but we'll share it later. Possibly in some of the future timelines. Hey, Shika finally says something. At worst, you'll die, but your great deed shall not be forgotten. Your sacrifice will be praised by all creation, from heaven to hell. Okay, let's try and look at both of these together and hope that our mind doesn't explode. There's something hidden within the pages. It looks like a kind of magical cipher, but I can't read it. You try. It is certainly intriguing, but it would lead to a rather dull version in the future. Certainly not the worst one, but utterly boring for us. We won't read this for you, and we would prefer if you didn't read it either. As always, however, the choice is yours. Yeah, so I don't have the skills on this character to combine this. We could always, like, respec into the right skills to combine the two. But I think all we need to do is give the storyteller more parts of his story, and then once we've given the storyteller, like, enough parts of his story, we can use him to combine it, and we don't need to pass the skill checks anymore. Here, let me see. Yes, there are indeed some hidden notes here, but to understand their meaning, we'll need a key to decipher them, which we clearly don't have. Very well. Meeting adjourned. Hold on, I'm the chairperson of this council. You can't just... Please stay in your seats. The meeting is not... This meeting is adjourned. The exact time of the next meeting will be announced in due course. I mean, the exact timing of this meeting was not announced. I just told everybody to come here, and they all came here. Can we do any other cool interactions with people? Any new interactions with any of these people? We can eat a cookie. No, doesn't look like it. Looks like I turned them all against each other already, and that was the core of this. I want to see Sakothbanoth, though. He might have something for us. I'm working with your sister, / ex-lover. I have to throw that in every time. Every time we talk about his sister, we have to throw in the / ex-lover part. How about spending some time with me? No, thank you. Okay, cool. That was a very large circle around the character there, which is kind of terrifying. All right, so we're done with that. I need to wait for Cobblehoof to come back. However, is that something that's going to impact me now? Or is that something that I need to deal with later? Like, can I just re-enter my wardrobe and I'll be there? I must find out. I must look at the quest log. Unfortunately, you know, I can't rely on the quest log since things like Social's quest, which probably locked us out from talking to his brother in the pits, in the Battle Bliss, was supposed to be doable later, but was not doable later. No, I need to wait for his return. It wouldn't do to underestimate the most taciturn member of the council. He may only be a humble servant of Abadar and not an imperial lord, but his position allows him access to the vast resources of his master. Well, that's not good. Oh, and I can't just go back in either. I wouldn't want to part with the Lexicon of Paradox. Okay. I could say I want to go to the council chamber. If I say I want to go to the council chamber again, will he be there? Okay, so I have to talk to him to get there. I can't click on the wardrobe anymore. So is he back now? Is all I have to do, like, leave and come back and he's going to be here? No. He is very much not here. Alright, well, I don't know what I need to do to wait for his return, so I'm a little skeptical about continuing our quest. At the same token, I feel like you can't have gotten here until you've gotten into Nocticula's palace, so presumably you're supposed to have finished all this material by now. I mean, all I really had to do was my companion quests. I could also give this to Nocticula, I suppose. Okay, so here's the thing. I showed it to Sakothbanoth. I could give this to Nocticula. And it is dangerous to oppose her will. Ooh. I am tempted. I am actually really tempted to do this. We are a Trickster. I think we're going to. Obviously, there's playthroughs where I would not do this, absolutely. But as a Trickster, I think we're going to. What's my mobility at these days? 36. I mean, that's respectable, but it's not 42. I think we failed. Oh god, I'm freaking out. I think we failed this the last time. We failed it this time, too. We took falling damage as we fell off the building. Except for Arushale. Arushale just casually glides down on her wings. I think we're going to give this to Nocticula, specifically because there's an arch over here I can take. Specifically because we're a Trickster. It only makes sense that we do something like that. Alright, that is going to be... Is this the best I can do? I think that's the best I can do. Yeah. This is not something you want to do if you want to get, like, the legendary... Or not the legendary, the secret ending or anything like that, for sure. It would be a colossal mistake to be going around giving up the Lexicon of Paradox, but I'm down for this. Let's see how it ends up playing out. That's the way to the other thing. This is the way to Nocticula, right? Yeah, it is. Cool. I like that this bridge stays in place once you've formed it. The first time we came through it, I had to do all kinds of nonsense. Like, I had to pause and wait and all kinds of blah to get across it. And unfortunately, there was nothing there. Like, nothing was on these things that I had to pause and wait for. It was just random NPCs that blinked in. They didn't talk about anything. There was nothing special about them. That's kind of disheartening. Like, if they're gonna make me stay there and wait while things happen, it'd be better if there was some sort of event that happened. I know it doesn't logically make sense to like get attacked on every one of them at that point, but maybe you could make that work. Maybe we were being hunted by some sort of assassin or some bullshit like that. Let's get rid of this book, and we need to wait for our hippogriff friend. But I might consider proceeding with this quest anyway. Hi! I love the way she sits here. It must be incredibly uncomfortable after a long period of time, though. It's very charismatic. It's very like, hey, I'm the boss, guys. But it must be incredibly uncomfortable after a short period of time. You won't get the book. No, you definitely will. Here, have the book.
That was the correct choice. I appreciate your willingness
Part 1
to
and Part 2.
cooperate and offer you a gift in return for parting with this treasure.
I've got a lot of playthroughs of this game that I want to do, and I've got a lot of different playthroughs where I don't want to give her this book, guys. But I feel like thematically for us this makes sense, especially since I want to sort of team up with her a bit.
You've impressed me, mortal. The fact that, after acquiring such precious and useful knowledge, you relinquished it so eagerly speaks volumes about your keen insight and wisdom. I value such qualities highly, and thus I offer you another reward, a great honor, the profane gift of the Lady in Shadow.
The profane gift of the Lady in Shadow. So, the thing here is, she will give us a buff to our core stat, or if we have two stats that are our core stats, like if we're a multi-class or multi-spec whatever, I think we get the choice of which one it is, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to go into our dexterity here. And we're going to accept this, guys. But there are reasons that you don't want to. First of all, taking a gift from Nocticula makes you sort of a puppet to her in a way. Like, she gets a little bit of control over you, not total control. But if you ever decide to do something that fucks with her, she has a much easier time of just kind of coercing your mind into not doing that thing. And there are choices in this game that you will have a very hard wisdom saving throw that you have to pass if you accept the profane gift and you make a choice that's against what Nocticula wants you to do. I, on the other hand, am absolutely going to accept this. Anything from Our Lady in Shadow I am down for, except the gift. Let's take a peek here. That did not go to that. Where is it? Our profane ascension went to strength. Really? +4 profane to strength. As an archer. Sure. Why not, I guess. Oh, we got wisdom as well. +6 to wisdom. What the hell makes the choice? Whatever, guys. We picked up more strength and wisdom, I guess. Just help us make those saving throws. It's not really going to be super good for us. But more strength is actually useful. That's +2 strength is +2 damage, which with vital strike, that's going to be ×3 for greater vital strike. So that's +6, 8 additional damage because it's the original +2 and then an additional... Oh, no, it just multiplies it. It's not going to add extras. So yeah, no, an extra 6. Like, that's a good little damage bonus. And all for what? All for what? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let's take Ramik's advice here and make a hard save. And we'll say, like, before Happy. My concern is that Demonic Hide and Seek clearly says that this is the last chapter to complete the quest or it will fail afterwards. But if I have to wait till Act 5 and this is just a mistake, I have no idea. Also, there's no guarantee that when I do this, it's going to say, hey, finish the shit you want to do in this act, otherwise you're screwed. Let's take a look. I hope you are well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind in Elinithia for quite a long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into the portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions. And good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. Does it give me the little box that says, hey, this is the end of the act? Maybe I have to go to the portal first. It gives you a pop-up when it says this is the end of the act, essentially. We're leaving Illusionera, aren't we? I have this odd feeling that we won't return here in the foreseeable future. Really? Is something bothering you? Yes! Something's bothering her. Hell yes, it's bothering her. She's been killing demons left and right. She has been murdering 2 demons a day and giving me their heads. Like, my chest is full of effing demon heads from her. Tell me what's bothering you. So, you've decided you know me now, hmm? You presume that a couple of dates would be enough for me to start reading me like an open book? Well, come on, let's hear it. Tell me what's bothering me. I'm listening. It definitely has something to do with the thing that you just told me it has something to do with. Oh, no. It has something to do with leaving. What insight! You've gazed into the depths of my soul for that revelation. What tipped it off? Us standing near the portal that'll take us away from here forever? Please, impress me. Tell me more. All of the details. Well, I'm waiting. You like it here? Yeah, you do like it here. You've been free to kill as many demons as you wanted. You understand nothing. Why did I think it was even worth trying? No one understands. The thing about the book, Ramek, is you do still need it for certain things. And you don't need it for other certain things. Like, if we were trying to go for the secret ending, we do need the book. We 100% still need the book for that. Forgive me for starting this conversation, my friend. We'd better move on. Uh-huh. I feel like that conversation can go differently. In any case, we will approach the portal. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business. The opportunity to come back here may never appear again. So I am concerned. I am concerned that we are going to fail this quest. But I am going to commit to this, and if we do fail the quest, I'll reload, because I do want to see what happens with... I do want to see what happens with our mythic quest. No pop-ups about it failing. The route marked on the map connects Elinithia to Colifir with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepsamira, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Nocticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upwards, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to, as the Azata, is this like I sing with them and, you know, singing fixes everything or something? I don't know. That seems like an Azata thing to me. I can shout at them. The ship is under the protection of the Lady in Shadow. I don't think they care. I could I could throw a couple of sailors overboard. I like that. Yeah, no, we'll intimidate the shit out of them. I can definitely do that. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in midair is no mean feat, but somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling in the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. 3 days. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to rebuff. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like noxious miasma. The place is the Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island. So, I mean, it's like Conor McGregor's house then, right? Tension and hostility between the crew seems to grow by the second, and the stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, the bloody and violent fights break out below deck in the blink of an eye, then end just as quickly. The hearts of the victors fill with horror as they gaze at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. Dude, so the fights begin and end just as quickly. When they say they end just as quickly, they mean the victors literally just kill the person immediately. So it's not even a fight. It's just like, I took an axe and I cut their head off. That's not a fight. That's just murder. The commander who was just passing by. Oh yeah, I was just passing by. Yeah. Had nothing to do with me. I was just passing by. Barely avoids a pointless death at the hand of a clever brandishing sailor. Cleaver brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung inches closer, it would have buried itself in his head. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercilessly releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Nocticula's ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest. Okay. Big long text with no actual skill check involved in it. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wings, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort is pointless. An airy tendril of mere harbinger of the storm's full might catches the fleeing demon. It shreds his wings to rags and rips the flesh from his bones. Fascinating. The winds catch the ship and draw it to a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, maybe months. Jesus, really? Within the stormy darkness of the chaos of crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. What do I do? Do I order a landing on Elir, or do I order the ship to stay the course despite the hurricane? I mean, if I've already driven the ship through these driving elements for maybe months, then I feel like the ship is taking it. Is the captain advising me that I should be taking it down? He's not screaming at me saying, land the ship, oh my god, we have to land the ship. Oh my god, oh my... Also, why am I making this choice? This ship has a captain, doesn't it? Is the captain not in charge of these decisions? Am I not just a passenger? Stay the course. Oh god, I have to use my own skill for that? Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, Captain! Steer us through the storm. The captain, hand-picked for the expedition by Nocticula, is eager to prove that the Lady in Shadow made the right choice. I wonder what the net results of this are. Is it just time spent? Like, take a look at the map as we go. 4 more days have passed. The lookout points to a violet glow on the horizon. The source is a series of glaciers which, thanks to the unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. This colossal natural beacon of giant purple glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island of Nahindri, home to the pirates and slavers. Pirates, yes! Har har har, yes! One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the clouds to intercept the commander's ship. Oh, pirates I can take. The weather? That's something completely different. Pirates? Hey, Lan. Where's your fashard? Numerous spikes impaled with writhing, flaying bodies decorate the pirate ship. Awesome. It belongs to the cultists of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. I mean, that sounds pretty cool, but I could have somebody pretend to be Dagon cultists. And it says I get to choose a character, but it's using my religion there. Order an attack on the pirates, try to hide from the pirates. I mean, I could totally make this happen. Yeah, there we go. I get to choose somebody. We're going to use... I need lore religion, and he needs to bluff. So, Darren, you're one of... We're cultists. We're cultists of Dagon. Everything's going to be fine. They can leave us alone. Really, they can. We failed the bluff check, though. What, the balls? It's only a... Oh. I had to do it. Cool. Never mind. Deception and disguise are weapons that both sides of the conflict can use. Pretending to be deceived, the pirates happily greet their brothers in faith, but their friendliness evaporates the moment the two vessels come close enough to throw a boarding hook. Damn. Oh well, let's just cut their heads off then, shall we? What do I do? Do I climb the rigging, trying to strike the pirate leader down personally? I can make that happen. Or do I use magic device again? Nope, that's not going to work. I failed the mobility check. Oh my god. We have some skills, but we're not doing anything in this encounter. The pirate leader circles the ship, bellowing orders, carried by mighty wings. His bulky body is covered in scars and ritual scarification. Jesus. I'm mixing up my C's and my A's today, guys. Climbing the rigging, the commander manages to reach him. The pirate feigns obliviousness until the commander comes close enough, and then, all of a sudden, he turns around and grins viciously. With a nasty laugh, the pirate swings his blade against one of the ropes. The staggering momentum of the freed sail sends the commander hurtling overboard. That's it, I just need to get the right rhythm. Need to get the right rhythm. If I'm reading too slow, don't have the right rhythm. With their leader down, the crew loses their morale, and the outcome of the fight becomes obvious. The commander's ship lurches wildly and collapses into Ishiar, along with those few who survive the pirates' sabers. The commander and some of his companions manage to survive by climbing on the wreckage of the airship. However, they can see nothing except the undulating surface of the ocean extending to the horizon in every direction. I feel like it's just been losing skill checks after losing skill checks. The expedition has ended in complete failure as the commander is trapped without any reasonable prospect of reaching Culifer or returning to Alushanera. After days filled with nothing beyond subsiding on scraps of food and anxiously awaiting an unknown fate, the dark silhouette of an unfamiliar airship appears on the horizon. It spots the commander and charges the course, heading straight for him. Is this, Oh, it's Hepzimira's personal emblem. Silent undead elite warriors in life now and death, armed with gleaming blades. We attack. They entangle me in a net, and having tied me up, they throw me into a stale, musty cargo hold. Their captain, an armor-clad, desiccated corpse with flaming red eyes, maintains a sepulchral silence, refusing to answer any questions. So we go to the prison as prisoners. Excellent. That's cool. I don't mind that. What I am concerned about is if we fail the quest for Clobberhoof right now. The bars of the cage have completely rusted through, and it does not look as if the undead guards are paying you much attention. They seem to be muttering something beneath their breath, their mouths moving in a constant stream of ominous whispers. So the annoying thing about this is I'm pretty sure when you get to your items again, they all just go into your inventory, and you they don't equip on the people who had them. So I'm going to have to re-equip everybody, I'm pretty sure. Will you let me out for a few minutes? I'm going to go get my weapons so that I can kill you. Yes. Your words, oh god. Sure, why not? I'm just gonna go get my stuff so I can murder you. Yeah, sure. Oh god. Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Only Amani. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have attacked him right there. Okay, Ember can totally... There we go. Yeah. Better. Yeah, it's my entire inventory, guys. And nobody is equipped. Fuck my life. Alright, so that's gonna go there. I'm gonna take this. You are going to get... Okay, your weapon is here. Thank goodness. You're gonna get the Fashard. You'll grab this, sir. You don't get a weapon. And you need that. Good. Armor. I wear seasoned whatevers. You get to wear this guy here. It's not actually armor, but you know what I mean. Lan will pick up this full plate of spell nullify. That's what he had on. You had this mithril breastplate and the charred bulwark. And somebody had this on. Was it me? Did I have the silver robes? I think I did. You get this, and you get this. Now, all the stuff that I'm going to have trouble knowing who it needs to go to. I get the Rascal's goggles. You get this. Darren's going to get both this and this, as well as this Crushing Presence plus 6 charisma. Yeah. Right, because it has the spiky spikes. I am spiky spike on top of it. Lan gets the, like, pot helmet. The plus 4 resistance goes to Camellia. And a bunch of us get a plus 3 resist, except for Darren, because he has what's effectively a plus 5 resistance as long as it's a demon that's acting against him. But it gives him knowledge religion. Or lore religion, rather. That's the main thing that I have that on him for. Everybody else gets one of these. I get bracers of the archer, bracers of archery. Those go to you. You're going to get this. Healing spells, attack of opportunity. That goes to Darren. Camellia gets one of these, and Arushale gets the other. So this must go to Lan. Yeah, critical hit with a two-handed weapon. They pass a will save or become unable to attack. I didn't even remember that we had that on him, guys. Kinetic Diadem goes to our kineticist. The Wise Negotiator. Bonus to Charisma and Wisdom. It also grants a plus 4 on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions. I don't know who that goes to. Did that originally go to... That was what Darren had on him, but I wanted to switch to the Crushing Presence because it's now a plus 6, right? I'm fairly certain that was the case. In any case, this is Vast Intelligence 6 goes here. Our Vast Intelligence 4 is going to go on Camellia. I had a rigorous training on me. So everybody's got something on their head now, right? Yes, good. Twisted Temptation. That goes to Ember because these gloves give us a plus 4 to bonus on ranged touch attacks, and that's what Arushale needs. I know she had these boots on her. I know the boots of the Stampede I gave to Lan temporarily because I just didn't have boots for him. If we respec him to get athletics, though, that might be useful. Boots of Free Reign. Freedom of movement goes to Camellia. And Expedition boots. Competence on athletic and mobility, that's me. Sweet. Okay, one step closer, guys. Unceasing slaughter. And physical form. I believe you just get a physical form, but let's do some of the more obvious ones first. I know you get incredible dexterity. I know I get physical flow +4. I know land gets display of power, which is a +6. Physical might goes to Darren. And then I've got Camellia, who can have one of these. I think it's physical form is what she's supposed to have. And I think Unceasing Slaughter needs to go here. Gain +2 to dexterity and constitution for 3 rounds. I think that's right. Okay, we're getting there, guys. Amulet of Quick Draw. I had it at one point, but I thought I gave it to Voljev. In any case, I'm going to equip it for now. The +4 natural armor goes to Darren. She can't wear an amulet. He gets a +3. I think she gets a +3, and I think she gets a +3. This is Nahindrian Crystal. That's not a real Nahindrian Crystal, but we don't use that one. This one is any touch attack. That is for a Ruchelet. And I think she had this Ring of Protection as well. One step closer. Ember definitely had the Ring of Pyromania. Like 100% for sure had that. Camellia definitely had the Icy Protector, along with the big-ass Ring of Protection +5. There we go. I think I had... What are these? Imminent Demise. Whenever they make an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a fort saving throw or be knocked down. Competence bonus on attack and damage rolls with two-handed weapons. That sounds like that was a land thing. Yeah, that would be me. Merciless Shot. The Herbal Ring. Jesus, I have no clue who had this. Was it Darren, most likely, I guess? No, he definitely had a Ring of Protection as well. He had a +4. Land definitely had at least a +3. In fact, let's swap those around so that they're in the better slots for me. I might have had a Ring of Luck. That's possible. If that's done, and that's done, and then she had a Ring of Luck, and I had a Ring of Luck. Holy crap! Okay, we're almost through this stuff, guys. As for usable items, I had you and you. I know Darren had these guys. Ember has this and this. Aruchelet has this. I also have the Midnight Bolt. And the dice are on Camellia. And this Wand of Mirror Image, I think, was on Camellia as well. I also had the lockpicks, both of them. Okay, guys, we are re-equipped. I'm pretty sure we are now re-equipped. What a pain in the ass that was. That one was Darren's. Which one was Darren's? One of the rings? The herbal ring, possibly? Or the belt? I don't know. In any case, this is, I believe, our equipment as we stood. And the only reason I know this is because I have respected these characters and know the equipment that they wear fairly accurately. The headband, okay, yeah. All right, I have no buffs, so we're gonna want to rebuff ourselves, but we're just gonna, murder these guys first. I think that makes sense. Let's just do a quick little murder death kill on these guys. I did promise him that I'd kill him. I did tell him,
I'll cut you wide open.
I just need my stuff so I can kill you. This is actually interesting. I can't take a move action. So if I can't take a move action, that means this should cost me burn because I can't gather power. In any case, I think we'll just do a normal fire blast then on this guy.
crossed the wrong monk.
205 damage, not a critical. Which is amazing, the fact that we didn't crit. And a key. The cage key, in fact. The key that I needed to get out. Lovely. Cool. Wonder if I could stick something back in this chest now. Oh well. Buff time, ladies and gentlemen. Please tell me I have all my spell slots. It looks like I... Oh god.
Yes?
Her spells are good still? Okay, she doesn't have all of her spell slots. Damn it, it's because she lost her lightning spells when she had her bracers unequipped. And it unprepared chain lightning on her. That's lame. Oh well. It's the way it is, I suppose.
Trust in yourself.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Let's make our buffs happen. I don't know what I'm gonna need resistance from, so let's resist from fire to begin with. Did he get Archon's aura off? Yeah, he did. Okay, good. Look and resolve. I feel like using True Seeing, guys. I'm a big fan of True Seeing, even if it uses our Diamond Dust. The reason that I'm a big fan of True Seeing, guys, is because we faced a lot of... It's not just about seeing invisible things. It's like we faced a lot of stuff that uses displacement and blur and mirror image and stuff like that. And True Seeing is a great way of just saying, like, fuck your couch. I give no shits about you and your displacement effects. We need to give this to Lan. Now, everybody also is going to need a Death Ward. And I got a whole bunch of lower level casts for this, so let's take care of that. I got abundant spells for Darren, didn't I? Abundant casting, yeah, I did. I was like, I distinctly remember not having enough Death Wards for everybody. I had to use both levels to do it, but I can use my lower level version of it, my meta magic version, because I got abundant spells. That's why I have so many spells available on him now. I just remembered we got a mythic level up at the end of last session, guys. So spell resistance is really cool, but I'm not going to spend the time doing it to everybody right now, I don't think. I think that is everything for Darren's buffs that I want to apply. I have Greater Magic Weapon. You know what? Lan only has a +3 weapon.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
So yeah, you know what? Let's make his weapon a +5. So he gets enhancement +5 from his Fauchard +3. So even though he has a Fauchard +3, it's giving him +5 for its bonus because of Greater Magic Weapon. So good on that.
Rules are made to be broken.
I have the spell slot available. Let's just do it. Okay.
You're a good person.
Ember's buffs time. Protection from arrows. Let's do a Buffy Wuffy on a Bear's Endurance on everybody. Very nice. I don't need to use Stone Skin. That's just going to use even more Diamond Dust. That just seems silly to me. What I am going to do, though, is cast Heroism on Lan, specifically. And then we will cast a Powerful Change... Bull Strength. No, I don't need to use Bull Strength on him. He has a +6 belt already, so it's not going to matter. We'll do a Powerful Change, Share Transmutation, Frightful Aspect on Lan. We'll use a Share Transmutation, Hurricane Bow on myself. We'll We'll use a share transmutation expeditious retreat on land. You know what? Let's go ahead and do a powerful change, enlarge person on him as well. Let's see if those buffs have any weird interactions with each other. I don't think it's going to affect him at all. I think that enlarged person is completely negated because Frightful Aspect is just better, but we're going to do it anyway. And this gives me a bonus to dexterity, a size bonus to dexterity, so I should... My reduced person is actually better than Camellia's own reduced person. So if I do a powerful change, reduce person on Camellia, is she going to get a +4 size bonus to dexterity? Is that the way this works?
I'll watch you back.
Hell yeah, she does. Nice. Is that everything for Ember's buffs? I mean, she has haste, but I don't need to use it right now. We do want to make sure we turn on Stormlord's Resolve real quick. I don't know why it has the 1. We should just be able to do that at will. Okay, I think that's good. Let's make Camellia nice and buffed as well. She has a +5 weapon, but the reason why we do this is... actually, we don't even need to do that on her, now that I think about it. If we use Arcane Weapon Enhancement, it gives us a +1 enhancement bonus, or a plus enhancement bonus. If I already have a +5 weapon, though, I get no benefit from it. What I do get to do, though, is dump the points from my Arcane Enhancement bonus into these other things. So she can have, like, a lightning, cold, fire weapon instead, which is cool. It's just nice. It's fancy. We'll make sure her Arcane Strike gets turned on as well. And I think we're buffed. We're good to go. Did you finish Heart of the Mystery, or is that still to come? Heart of the Mystery is not finished yet, no. I don't believe you can actually 100% finish all of it until Act 5. But that's still to come. Demonic Hide and Seek is still here as well. Like, it didn't automatically fail, so... Unless it fails after we kill Baphomet and Hepzimira, then I don't know. I think we're all buffed. I think we're good to go. What's lands?
Are we in trouble yet?
+43. Very nice. I like to see that. Mine is now +27, +33 on Camellia. 22. It's really hard to tell what a Kineticist's bonus actually is. Because she's going to be going against touch AC all the time, so it's kind of hard. And obviously same with a caster. One of them has a good Fashard. Cool. I mean, I also still technically, guys, have access to... Like, I'm not using what's-his-face on anybody. I have True Seeing, so it doesn't matter. And he's only a +3. But if I did go with a Fauchard, it would be this. It'd be a +3 Heartseeker, Brilliant Energy. So the cool thing about that is that he's a Heartseeker. So I could go through armor, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to make any difference really at this point. When he has a normal +3 Fashard anyway. There's a Bodak Sailor here. Hey, this one's not yellow. Demons. You notice your captor seems to be involved in tense confrontation. A demon is blocking the undead knight's path. A smug grin spreads across his impudent face. They're both too absorbed in the conversation to notice you. Yeah, it's a good thing we put Life Ward on, or Death Ward on. With all of these undead here, like, we're gonna I imagine we're gonna constantly experience energy drain. And if we do, I kind of don't want to have to experience it. Or level drain, specifically, not, What have you brought us, Kestaglir? New slaves for the mines? They look strong. Should last a couple of months at least. Well done, you bony cur. We spotted your ship before it arrived, so there's a unit waiting on the main gate to escort the prisoners into the new mine shaft. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring him to me. Stand aside. These prisoners are my prey. My mistress sent me to hunt them down, and I have tracked them for months. I will take them for questioning myself. That's a nice portrait. I like that. Looks very Evil Dead to me. Like very Evil Dead. Like clearly still has like flesh composed on its body as well. So if we were the Lich Mythic Path, we could probably do some shit with these undead guys, but do we want to listen in on the conversation, or do we just want to spring out and like, hey, it's me? Let's listen for a bit. Well, surely these prisoners weren't walking around naked when you captured them. Where are their things? I want to see if they had anything interesting. Everything they own will be laid at the feet of the mistress. Touch their belongings and you'll lose your head. Fuck it, let's kill these guys. What? Kestiglir, how did you manage to lose the prisoners? Useless deadbeat. This is your mess. You better clean it up. Hepzimira will be told of your mistake. So the demons run away and leave the undead to deal with the situation. Sounds like a demon to me. Yeah, they don't seem like they're going to be that much of a problem, guys. This one has some weird negative energy dirge bard bullshit going on, which is fascinating, but I mean, he's also dead now. 562 damage. 8d6 plus 81 times 4, 22d6, 60 piercing, 2d6, 8 holy, 11d6 for vital, no, for sneak attack, 22d6 from vital force. Good God, guys, good God. Hey, boss man. Oh, he's charging. Not me, though. Ha ha ha! Finally, someone in this game who charges does not charge directly at me. I also think you might have done fuck up, bro. In fact, I think you might have done fuck up so bad that Lan can actually potentially kill all three of you here.
You won't survive me.
No. Mechanics just didn't work out in favor of it this time. So if we don't move, we get access to a gather power here, and we will not get any burn. So let's do that.
I will resist.
60 damage. Not bad. Let's just double check. She picked up no burn. I can't look at her at the moment. We have lightning mode on. Yes, we do. I don't have access to my chain lightnings. I kind of want to just like give her a crossbow, but I want her to have this staff equipped, so there's no point using, you know, like waves of fatigue on people who are undead. I guess I could use a touch attack. She's still capable of using things like scorching. Fuck it. You know what? Just cantrip it. Boom. 1 damage. It's fine. You've already done your job. You've already made land so powerful that the universe is going to implode upon itself.
The spirits demand your blood.
I guess Darren is not close enough to threaten him as well. Maybe I should have attacked this other one instead. Oh, but I believe... Oh, maybe he's got a little too much HP. Oh, God, my abilities are all messed up now that we leveled up. That is just gross. They might be low enough that if I kill this one, this guy will die too. I don't think so, but maybe. And I missed. I needed a 10. Really? 37 AC. Damn. Slightly underestimating the little crappy Bodek chum. Fortitude saving throw failed, but it doesn't really matter too much because we have Death Ward. So let's just fail all those fort saving throws all day long.
Endure.
And land cleans up. 781 damage twice, guys. 781 damage to the first one. 781 damage again. 8d8 plus 220 damage times 3. Oh man, I really like Greater Vital Strike and Wrath of the Righteous. Mythic Vital Strike makes Vital Strike such a viable build now. Ooh. That's a physical perfection plus 4, is it? He's got some good shit. You know what? We're... Protection +5, natural armor +5, gloves of dueling. Okay, well, those are going to go to Volgif. Remember we spec'd Volgif as a mutation warrior archer, and I was like, yeah, I didn't want to give him gloves of dueling. I felt that would be too much of a cheat because Lan already has a pair of them. I mean, I don't use Volgif for anything, but cool. Did you ever do that rune thing, placing it in the holes in the wall and stuff? Nope, have not done that. There was also no quest associated with it. So that is something I need to remember to take on. I found, I think, 3 holes in the wall, and I found 1 rune. And I found the rune after I tried the first one, and I had nothing I could put in the first one. And then for the second one, I had nothing I could put in the second one, but at that point I had 1 rune. And then for the third one, I had nothing I could put in it. And I had that first rune still. So maybe the first one that I found, I need to bring that rune back to. This is just +4. And yeah, physical protection +4. Cool. Mithril full plate +4 as well. I mean, I've got better. Scimitar +4s. What I'm really interested in, though, is that these Ring of Protection 5s and Natural Armor 5s, I think those are actually 6s. Even though it won't say it. They're actually going to be 6. Let's take a look. So, she cannot yet wear a necklace, so we'll go here, and his +4... His natural armor +4, let's take a look. I believe it's actually giving him 5. Natural armor +5, amulet of natural armor +4. So I believe this +5 is actually a +6. So where is it? It's... Here it is. Yeah, so it went to 38, which means we actually got a +6 for that. So Lan can have this one here, which is going to bring him to 42 instead of 40, because it's actually better than it looks. And then this is a physical perfection +4. Does that mean this is actually a +6? Because if this is actually a +6, that is absolutely nuts. Yeah. No, sorry, a +5, not +6. What am I talking about? It's actually +5. Like, that's kind of nuts. She doesn't need strength. She could maybe use that, but not that much better. He's probably the best person for that, I imagine. Get him his dexterity bonus as well. If not me, just for straight up attacking. The Constitution doesn't really help me at all, and the extra +1 is not the biggest deal in the world for me. So I think we're going to actually give this to Darren. It'll make him a little bit tankier. And then I get another Ring of Protection +5, but this is actually +6, I'm pretty sure. So her ring is giving her deflection +5, ring +5. So if I give her this one, it's still deflection +5, ring +5. So the Ring of Protection doesn't get better. It doesn't break the rules. So if I give that to him, he's only going to gain 1. Yeah. And then if Lan gets the +4, he's only going to gain 1. Still, Lan is up to 42 AC, Darren is at 41, Camellia is at 47 at the moment. Our AC just took a nice little bonus. This physical might, does anybody need that? No, she needs dexterity and constitution. He's got a +6 display of power. If I got a +6/+6, I'd use it. No. And Allure and Charisma +4 doesn't matter, even if it is +5, because this is a +6. And it is giving me +6. Okay. Sorted. There's 4 holes. The rune goes in each one consecutively. Oh, so it's the same rune and it goes in them. Cool. I'm guessing the first one is probably the one that I needed to do first then, because I didn't have the rune yet at that point. A Masterwork Fauchard, okay, cool. They got some pirate booty here. Just a Masterwork Rapier. I mean, these would be cool, I suppose, if you had to fight your way here without your gear. Or if you had to, like, sneak your way here without your gear, some bullshit like that. Oh, corruption reduction. I don't know what my corruption looks like at the moment. But sure, let's reduce our corruption. I should probably let it wait, shouldn't I? The tattered Eagle Watch banner must have been taken as a trophy. Nah. Let's burn that corruption. And what's in the locked chest? Like a Fauchard +5? No. Not my lucky day. Some jade clasps, though, some old Avestan maps. Just garbaggio, basically. Alright, let's move. That's fine. I mean, next time I'm in Illusionera, whether it's on a different playthrough or not, I can do all kinds of... Oh, shit. This place, just appears behind me. Lovely. Nothing over here. No, is it just the one? No, there's a Babo Eliminator as well. And a Vrokil... A Vrolikai. It looks like there's 3 demons I'm up against. I don't know where they all are.
You are today's sacrifice.
They're all here, okay. Cool. I should be able to clean that up then. You know what? I kind of want to shoot this one. Can I just shoot this one? Oh god. 543 damage again. Yes. We're immune to energy drain. They did manage to overcome my spell resistance, though. Barely. With enervation. But yeah, immune to energy drain, so I don't care. I give no shits. 0 shits. No shits were given this day.
Too late for apologies.
And she just spits back with two lightning damage, technically. Oh, Lan. Oh, Lan. These guys, they don't even know.
Make every strike count.
He didn't die. He did not die. What did I roll? I rolled a 6 for a 51. So no critical. Almost killed him, though. Okay. So here's a thing. Let's experiment a little bit. Let's use not a wall, a Fan of Flames. That's what I want to use. Let's use this in Fan of Flames mode. So Blue Flame in Fan of Flames mode. Let's see how this works. Oh shit, I had to move. Crap, never mind. I moved to do that. I should not have done that. Yeah, so we used our Gather Power. We can't actually do our Fan of Flames this turn. So it's going to come out like next turn now. Damn it.
Did you see that?
What I could have done is move and use her regular Fire Blast in Fan of Flames mode. Yeah, her regular Fire Blast in Fan of Flames mode would have worked. Because she doesn't need to gather energy for that. Because it has not enough burn to be impactful against me. Okay, so demons over here are like, oh, hey, you should go this way, but I'm going to go this way. Great. This reminds me of a part of the map in Kenshi, where there's just like, there's a bunch of old engineering complexes, and it's like a dark jungle. I think it's called the Grid. It's literally called the Grid.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, those are nice little Elder Earth Elementals. Hi, Elder Earth Elemental. Don't mind me. I'm only here to watch you bleed.
Go for their hearts.
I always hear that as go for their hearts. Like gopher, as in the animal go for their hearts, instead of go for their hearts. I don't know why. I'm weird. Nice. Lan. Lan actually took a bit of damage. Can you finish this guy off, though?
Out of my sight.
Almost, but you got your teamwork feats on them, so that's what really matters. Lan, finish these clowns off, please.
You've crossed the wrong mob.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought, you filthy animal. Just casually does 500 damage. Spread across 2 targets. 2 diamonds, cool, that's 2 resurrections if I need them. That almost looks like the kind of thing that we can double D onto, but I'm not positive. No, there doesn't appear to be anything up there. I also can't walk up this. There's no nav mesh on this, despite there being a ramp to go up it. There's no actual nav mesh on it, it looks like. So that was all that was here. A couple of elementals and a couple diamonds. I guess 2 diamonds is not all that was there. Like, that's a pretty significant find. If you just randomly find 2 diamonds, I think you would generally be pretty pleased. So it's one of these 2 directions. Ooh, big room. Looks like there's some light coming in. Hello? Oh shit. Okay. This is an optional boss. You remember when we were in the Midnight Fane and we were in the Abyss part of the Midnight Fane, and we came across the Playful Darkness? Playful Darkness is right there. He's in your way and all that kind of shit. But he is an optional boss, and he's also very hard. This is like the 2nd hardest optional boss in the game after, in my opinion, the Playful Darkness. I know the basics of him, but... Okay, he's a dragon. He has negative breath energy. I can't protect against negative energy at all, can I? Cold, electricity, sonic. No. He's also going to have frightful aspect because he's a dragon, and I have my best chance to avoid being feared already. Like, I can't do much more than that.
Yes?
And I believe he, like, displaces and all that stuff, but I have True Seeing on, so...
I'm prepared.
I honestly think that I have my
waiting's
absolute
never
best
fun.
chance against him right now already. Alright, let's try this out. We'll see how things go. What could possibly go wrong? An illusion makes this pile of cobblestone look like a pile of treasure. So there's a pile of cobble here. No, this is a pile of cobble, but it apparently looks like a pile of treasure. What the hell? An intricate illusion conceals this pile of glittering treasures. So this actually is a pile of treasure. Let's touch it. Normally, I have to hunt my prey, but this time my prey has walked right into my lair. Hands off my treasure. Okay, so this is Melasmira. Melasmira, I have True Sight, yes.
I'll cut you wide open.
I have True Sight, which should help me dramatically against this guy. He is hasted. I can maybe dispel that. I mean, I kind of want to maybe try dispelling this guy. I have a lot of abjuration bonuses on Darren. If I don't need to like immediately heal or protect against some kind of energy or something, I think I might want to try a greater dispel on him. Oh, so the illusions don't show. That's it. That's right. Perfect. That makes sense. Power attack, haste, blur. I mean, I don't really care about blur. I have True Sight. Foresight, that's not nice. Heroism, I'd love to dispel that off of him. Delay poison, freedom of movement, see invisibility. I mean, he's a dragon, right? He should also have true sight. Like, not just see invisibility, he should innately have true sight. He has a display of power himself. Finger freezer, owl's wisdom. Oh no, these are my things. Cool. Alright. He is immune to fear, poison, death, cold, and negative energy. I mean, I don't really care about his immunities to lightning or anything like that because I have ascended elements and fire, technically. Combat maneuver, grapple, magic missile, force strike, sleep, paralyze, prone, frightened, all the usual things. He has vital strike and greater vital strike. That's not nice. I don't want to get hit by this guy. But not like cleaving, finish, or cleave. He's hasted, frightful presence, obviously. Shadow breath. So it's not really that good to stand together. I think it's the cone AoE shadow breath as well. Blind and critical, so we go blind if we get crit. Improved initiative, all the vital strikes, critical focus, improved critical, improved critical. Okay, so he's got a good chance to crit, and he... If he hits us, he's basically going to crit, right? What's his ACs? Plus 14 on touch. He's got 68 core AC, and I only have like plus 40 something on land. So we're crit fishing against him, or we're doing touch attacks against him. And we only have to overcome 37. I think Arushale can hit 37, but I don't think she's going to consistently hit 37. So hopefully I can dispel some magic off of him. That would be really sweet. That would be very nice. This is also a surprise round for some reason. I almost want a greater invisibility myself then. Because he didn't have true seeing. Dragons normally have true seeing. But he does have see invisibility, so that's a thing. Alright. I don't think it's worth charging up our swords to do any kinds of ridiculous stuff here. And True Strike might even be dangerous because I've got like a plus 30, so that'd be plus 50. Yeah, okay. No, I can maybe use True Strike to get in on him. Not this turn, though. We charge. Oh, fucking charge bug.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, Camellia is not currently fighting defensively, so her 47 AC hopefully will be enough. I am going to take 5 and move back a little ways from my allies, just in case. And I will study him quickly. He's flat-footed, so... Oh, right, we only had the one action. Never mind, I studied him. That's it. I still rather have him studied than anything else. I'm gonna have Ember take 5 and go over this way. And with her actual action this turn... I guess let's shoot some lightning scorching rays at him. Let's see how it works. Okay. We did a little bit of damage there. A little bit of dammy whammage. Not that much. I can't use Blue Flame because it's going to build Burn even though it says 0 because of Gather Power. So we're going to have to use just a normal Fire Blast, I think. Burn 0. I could maybe... No, it's got Burn 3. Yeah, I just got to use a Burn 0. Normal Fire Blast. Let's do it. 40 damage. I mean, it's something. He's in range for land, so let's just try and make this happen.
You won't survive me.
What was the roll? Greater Vital Strike I missed. I rolled an 11, and I got a 54 against his 68. So I have 43, so if I rolled a 20, I would have a 63. So the only hit is a 20. It's a natural 20. That's the only thing that he's actually going to hit on. Okay, Darren. You're in his attack range already. So tell you what, take 5 and just move over here. And then what I want you to do is a Greater Dispel Magic. Where the hell is your Greater Dispel Magic, Darren? Right there. Greater Dispel Magic on him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Failed to... I have it buffed with 3, like with a mythic feat and 2 other feats. And I specialize in that spell. DR is 40. I rolled a 38. So a 38 is with my plus 18 on those. So I need to roll... That was a 20. I rolled a 1, and I canceled the 1 and made it a natural 20. And I still failed to dispel that. Okay, we're not dispelling anything off of this, guys. Nope. We're not going to be dispelling anything. This is going to be an interesting fight, is what this is going to be. Camellia, if you happen to hit, I need you to hit very hard, please. Like, I know I can't guarantee you'll hit. I would love if I had Dimension Strike on you, but we need another level on you to get that. So, he's flat-footed already, so you're fighting against 62. If I had Dimension Strike, I'd be against his touch AC. So tell you what, use True Strike here. No, True Strike won't help, will it? That'll give me a plus 20. I'll have 53. Oh no, it will. It will. Okay, True Strike.
You are today's sacrifice.
I missed. But then I rolled a natural 20. Oh boy, this is not going to go well for us, guys. I'm almost tempted to just start summoning things. Let's shoot him. I hit. Holy crap, okay. That was actually amazing. So critical hit not confirmed, but I rolled a natural 20 on him. That's the only reason I hit him. My actual roll was natural 20, so it doesn't matter, but that's plus 35. That's only a 55 against his 66. And I did half of his health because of a crit that I just got lucky on. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over this way, because I don't want to get breath attacked by him. Although I need Darren in a position where he can heal everybody still. I could have stealth, but I don't think it's going to matter. Ember, is there anything that you can do here that might possibly be beneficial to us? I think you just need to move over this way and probably just take another Scorching Ray at him, I think. Okay, so we can hit a little bit. Arushale now has the ability to do a Gather Energy, so we can unload like our full combo here. We could actually make a wall if we wanted as well, which is pretty effective. The other thing I can try and do is cast a Deadly Earth. It says burn 4, but it says I'm going to take 0 burn. I don't understand why that's the case. But what I could try and do is do a Deadly Earth. What if I do the Magma version? It still says 0. I could try and do a Deadly Earth like right here, but he has wings, so I don't think he would actually be affected by it. So I think the best thing is actually just a Blue Flame Blast, not a extended range one. And in fact, hold on. What if I maximize this? I get maximized, I get quicken, and I get empowered. What if I maximize this? Accepting 1 point of burn. I will just take 1 point of burn if I do that. And it's going to be 1 point of burn anyway. I can maximize and empower it. What's my plus on it? It is plus 3. Okay, so I don't actually care about empowering it. We're just going to maximize this. We're going to do a maximized Blue Flame Blast here, guys. And hopefully we connect, because I really need to connect. And break through their spell resistance. I failed to overcome their spell resistance. Okay. Oh, we're immune to negative energy. Fantastic. Excellent. Yay, Death Ward. How far off was I? Because I took a burn for that. I rolled a 2, and I have a 27 modifier, so I got 29. So I need to roll a 10. So I have 55% chance. I have better than 50-50 to overcome his spell resistance. And that would have been like 111 damage or something like that. So that would have been good if we made that.
Endure this!
Yeah, we were not expecting that to hit. A 1 or a 20 is what land needs to make that work. Okay, Darren, since you are not going to be able to dispel anything off of this fool, what's the best thing you can do for us? Probably stand here and be prepared to channel on everybody, which is exactly what you're doing right now. Okay. I think that's your job. You stand here and you make sure the people who need to be doing stuff are able to do stuff. Camellia. We're using True Strike again, and I need you to hit as hard as you possibly can.
Go for their hearts!
Nope. 14 we needed to hit there, and we did not. We do want to go against this flat-footed AC, so we will be stealthing. No, you know what? I'm going to stealth after I shoot. Let's shoot, and then we'll stealth afterwards. I think that's the better play in this type of situation. I could greater invisibility myself, and then I don't need to worry about it at all, but, oh my god, that's another natural 20. Or was that a natural 1? I rolled a 1, guys. I rolled a 1. Yes. Oh. Trickster feats are paying off so much. I rolled a 1, and it gets converted to a natural 20 because I'm a trickster. So I just crit this guy twice in a row. Well, I didn't crit. I failed the confirmations on both criticals. But a natural 20 is a guaranteed hit, and a natural 1 is a guaranteed hit as well. Oh, God. We're going to do this. We're going to do this thanks to, you know, dumb trickster luck. Ember, can you actually finish him off with a Scorching Ray? Don't auto-cast Scorching Ray, just a Scorching Ray. Yep. That feels like it was way easier than it should have. The sound of a battle with a dragon swept through the caves and must have alerted the demon camp. Oh, so I alerted the demons by killing the dragon? Like the hardest or second hardest optional boss around? This all looks really cool. What is this? Resistance +2, protection +2, cool. A Ring of Evasion. It continually grants the wearer the ability to avoid damage as if the player had the evasion ability. Whenever she makes a reflex saving throw to determine whether she takes half damage, a successful save results in no damage. Cool. I like that. Mighty Fists +3. Don't really care too much about that, right? Actually, maybe. Okay. I need to clarify something, guys, and I don't actually know the rule set's findings on this.
Please, allow me.
Kinetic blasts are unarmed attacks. But like it's weird. Like they're not rays, they're not a weapon attack like a ray, but you do use weapon focus kinetic blasts, but you can use weapon focus unarmed attack as well. I'm pretty sure kinetic blasts are categorized as unarmed attacks, and I think that things that buff unarmed attacks like Mighty Fists work on them. But I'm not sure. I would have to verify that. Clutch of Corruption. This belt grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to Strength, okay, and a +8 bonus to Constitution. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. I guess this would be good for like an elemental burst, like Feral Mutagen Alchemist / Motherless Tiefling, or Kitsune / Oracle Wolfsguard Face / Demon for extra claw attacks. Like, so you get like 15 claw attacks and like a bunch of bites and shit like that in every turn. This would probably be good for that, I suppose. None of that is that great in my books today, though. The Ring of Evasion is kind of nice. So I have some people who already have evasion. No, that's Uncanny Dodge. I don't get evade. What? The Rowdy Rogue doesn't get evasion, ladies and gentlemen. Camellia has evasion already. If I don't get evasion, I can get some good reflex saving throws. Arushale doesn't have it either. But Arushale's got a ton of HP. I mean, can I afford to wear it? Ring of Luck. It's okay. These are both pretty good, though. So would I rather have +1 on my saving throws and hopefully maybe not get mind controlled by someone and, like, walk into a pile of lava on my own? Or would I rather have, if somebody shoots a fireball at me, I won't take damage if I save? I think I'm just going to stick with what I got for now. Okay, there we go. I'm like, we gotta be able to loot this giant pile of loot. Oh my god, there's a book. A tome of... Guys, we have... Oh, Jesus. We have a book that adds to our... that adds to abilities already as well. And I haven't used it yet, I don't think. Also 100 diamond dust, yes please. And a couple diamonds, 87,000 gold. So this is tips for improving instinct and perception. So it's a +2 bonus to wisdom inherent. I don't have anybody who really wants wisdom, so that might just go to me. Card figurine, bastard sword, or I might wait, and if I spec somebody into like war priest or a cleric or something like that. Corrosive battle axe +1, ring of protection +3, don't care. It's actually a +4. Resistance +2, breastplate of lesser sonic resistance. +1 sonic 10. Gross. I had high hopes that that would be amazeballs, but it's really just a vendor trash. Crushing burden. Gnome hooked hammer. +5 vicious. Oh, I guess that's going to... Unless I respec Regil, that's probably going to go to Regil. +5 vicious gnome hooked hammer lands 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy. The enemy must pass a fort 28 or become fatigued. If they are already fatigued, they become exhausted. Cool. That's some nice loot. Nothing absolutely game-breaking for our current playthrough, though. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I see a shear. Fuck you, shear. I'm still in combat. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I just... He's not targetable. He's targetable if I charge him. Why can I not target him if I don't charge him? Like, I understand I wouldn't be able to attack him because this is a surprise round for some reason, despite the fact that they clearly surprised me. But, you know what? Screw it. See, I can't even do that. Can I charge him? Yeah. And absolutely murder him. That wasn't even a vital strike. 220 damage on not even a vital strike. Also, you're big and cute and cuddly. What's your name? Glabretsu with 22 Oh. My apologies. I thought you were bigger. We're in attack of opportunity range. Let's move. Don't mind me. 5 damage. Arushale needs to move as well. This is a surprise round, so I have to use just the regular fire blast here. And I can't even use that. It's trying to gather power. If I turn that off, can I use the regular fire? Oh, why am I going to pick up 2 burn? From a 0 burn ability. What the balls? I don't believe you. I'm going to have to see if I needed to believe them or not.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, hey. Yeah, that could have been worse, I suppose. Don't mind me. Lan, can you finish this off? Oh, there's another one.
Make every strike count.
Not quite, but 257 damage is close. Oh boy! That was rough. He ended up killing himself. Yeah, and then Arushale Dazzling displayed. He's still alive though, he's gonna regenerate. And I just have to let him. Where's the other one? You do, you have 3 burn. What the hell? How did you pick up burn for that? Let's make sure your gather power is turned on again, but I don't understand how you picked up burn for that. It's a 0 burn ability. Let's just move away so when he pops back up again. I'm just gonna delay until after his turn with Lan. He stood up and we attack of opportunity him into the ground. The head-on attack on the mines, something, something, something. I think I was supposed to come to that either by coming down here and in or by going around the other way. But I just shot them from up here and took it that way. Let's actually go around the other way and see where that brings us to. I'm a fan of exploring the map and actually knowing what's ahead of me. Right, that's the guy that's down.
Defend my dream.
Oh, crystals! What do you know? They surprised me. Okay, that's gonna give me a burn. I don't want to take a burn. This is not gonna give me a burn. That went well. I missed. So, oh, it's not a surprise round. It's some of my people are just stunned. That's right, I'm fighting crystals and there's Sonic Wonic bullshit that just stuns my people.
You won't stop us.
I forgot what we were fighting, that's all. Come a little closer, Mr. Crystal. Yes, you've done half of Lan's job for him. Although Lan is very capable of destroying people on his own now.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Without them having to come to him. And then I miss a bunch of turns because all of my people are disabled by this guy. Except for Darren, apparently.
I will see to your demise.
Yeah, get teamwork feats on him. Here comes the other one.
You won't survive me.
Goodbye. Don't mind Lan. He just wants to absolutely, utterly destroy you for being an asshole. Darren, get up here and get a teamwork feat on him so that Lan's got a better chance of destroying him. Ooh. And take a bunch of damage, apparently.
Endure this.
251, only half of his health. Not even quite half of his health, I don't think. Oh my god, guys. I am so thrilled with the way that that fight with Dragonfucker went. We should not have defeated him so easily. It is literally because of our Trickster feat. Like, there's been a couple of times today already where we've crit on a natural 1, which is just fantastic.
I'll make short work of this.
It really helps to expand your crit range. Actual crit range, not threat range. Darren just died. He's petrified. It's a condition that is almost completely death-like. A petrified character is as good as dead. And he is the person with break enchantment. That's nice.
Make every strike count.
Oh good, he actually died. That saves us a hassle. Oh, there's another. I swear there was another right here.
Oh, skip the pleasant.
All right, so he still has Death Ward on him. He's going to end up completely dying, and the problem is if he completely dies, he's the person who resurrects people. On the bright side, I do have 2 Tyrendalev scales still. Was he afraid first? Who? Was who afraid first?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Let's consume some of these potions so I'm not carrying them around, shall we? I love how Darren is the person with the ability to remove petrification, and he's the one who got petrified. Hard as booze. Example. Regular fodder. Rip. Yep. Exactly. Darren dies to the just, you know, trash mobs in this place, whereas the hardest dragon is just boom. Done. Did. Vibrant Dissolver. Oh, first you were afraid. God damn it, Ramek. Yes, exactly. +4 ultrasound, finesse wielding. Whenever it lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass. Okay, damage equal to its AC. That's kind of cool if they had, like, you know, 60-something AC, I suppose. And ultrasound. Hardly hearable noise whenever it strikes a target, dealing an extra 2d6 points of sonic damage. That's kind of nice. It's cute. I want to go down this path as well. So, okay, the first path we took had big fucking impossible dragon in it that we took out like nothing. Second path we took had crystal assholes in it that we dealt with handily. You know, Darren died in the process, but we still dealt with it handily.
Save the last one for me.
This is the place that we got to. Wait, there's another? There's something else? Who else is here? Here, demon? Cambion? Looks like a Cambion. Yeah. Darren! You just died. Why don't you just charge in like a madman? Good, there was no traps there. I was totally not using the person on death's door to bait out traps, guys. Okay, I can do this without a charge.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
God damn it. Expeditious Retreat is so awesome. Having it on a two-handed fighter from a Brownfur transmuter is so awesome. Also, 820 damage. They're starting to get some item upgrades as well. That's nice. I saw it. I was about to get a sneak attack on it. But he noticed me at the very moment I noticed him. That's going to give me a burn. I don't want a burn. 67. 67 is still a respectable amount of damage, and especially if it has to go against their touch AC, that's not bad at all. Luckily, Lan is not affected by this, so...
Surrender, or else!
We're gonna use him to just vaporize this asshole, I think. Let's pull back. Okay, why am I getting burn on this now? Oh, it's because I have 3 burn, yeah? Fuck. Lan.
You won't survive me.
I'm gonna be using a little bit less powerful stuff for the next little bit over there. Don't petrify Darren again, please. I would really love if you did not petrify Darren again, please.
Too late for apologies.
I just need you to not. Can you do that? And yes, he is afraid. In fact, he is... Oh no, he's just stunned. Like, she has applied like 200 damage to this guy so far. So it's not like she's spitballing it. She is actually getting decent damage on it. And the fact that she's applying it to touch AC is the thing that's really valuable to us here.
Endure this.
What's this? Miners cut this crystalline vein open and picked it clean. Did they? All right, we got a bridge, or not a bridge. We got like a... We got something that we're obviously supposed to go to here. and the athletics check that we originally had.
I think I did it.
The mine shaft has smooth walls, and you can detect the lingering traces of a transmutation spell. Based on the observations, it seems likely this mine was created through magical means. You don't say. Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. I have other stuff I want to look at before I do that. There is more to this place.
I will fight.
More crystals to petrify Darren, that is.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay, that's nice. A mythic greater Calavacus Marauder, you don't say. You know what? I am just gonna have to make this my default for now.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, burned one of our mirror images. That's kind of nasty. But still. Camellia is very difficult to hit, ladies and gentlemen. She's very difficult to hit. If you can do it, then congratulations. Oh my god. That is just disgusting. Every time I see that, it is just disgusting. Oh. Charge bugged. I can't wait until this beta patch is out on the actual live branch. I might just upgrade to the beta patch anyway. If they legitimately fixed the charge bug, I will be happy. Let's throw a lightning fireball at them, shall we? Yeah, I can throw one here. It won't hit Camellia. Looks like fire damage, but it is in fact electricity. We killed one? Yeah, we killed one. It's a start. Better than nothing. Lan only has one action. What are you under? You're staggered? Yeah, he's staggered. Well, if he only has one action and he can't get in range to do anything, it feels like his old days, so...
You are today's sacrifice.
Although we get an attack of opportunity and eradicate this guy, that's nice. The ranged version is free, yeah? Yeah, the ranged version is not going to accumulate any burn, so let's use it.
Desna, guide my hand.
73, not bad. Except when I do 500 damage. Yeah. 73, not bad. I'm just gonna come into a 500 damage single shot on him now. Not to show you up or anything, Arushale. The stone wall is covered in small notches and cuts. These pickaxe marks look like they have been here for a while, suggesting that the miners abandoned this cave a long time ago.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh, loot. That's a Ruthless Assault, a +5 anarchic great club. You know what? I don't even care what it is. It's a great club.
Always be ready for the worst.
It could be like on hit to 100% chance to like make your enemy poop their pants and then blow their heads up. And I'd be like, nope, don't care. It's a great club. Do my characters look like trolls? No? Okay. That looks interesting. There's bones everywhere. I don't know what's down there, though.
Soot is restless.
For the purpose of experimentation. Oh, I can dimension door to here, guys. But not anywhere else. There's something about this that tells me I should not do that. Like, something is screaming Will Whedon's character caught in an acid pit when I think about the fact that I can do that. Oh, scripted. Help! I'm in trouble! Oh, who will save me? A great reward awaits the hero who rescues me. That sounds like it's totally legitimate. And not in any way possibly a trick to kill me.
I'm sure they mean us no harm.
215 sneak attack. First one's dead. We have 2 more Omox Befoulers here now. Yeah, sure. You know what? You can do this without hitting Camellia again, so let's do it again. 19 damage. They saved. I have 22 modifiers, though, so... They got a 39. Well, they had a 22 modifier, sorry. The DC was 28. They're actually out of your range, really. Okay, well, we're waiting then. I don't need you to move. Yeah, do it. God, he's so fast when he charges. Just don't get petrified again, okay, Darren?
Go for their hearts!
The 2 with Expeditious Retreat are up in their faces like nothing already. I could maybe just kill them both. No, we killed the first one. If nobody else kills this guy first, Lan is almost definitely going to take it out.
Make your peace.
Arushale is more about accumulating meaningful damage, but not about just destroying everybody at once.
Make every strike count.
She's for when I just can't hit the ACs that I need to hit. But luckily, Lan can do it much more reliably than he used to be able to now. This isn't gross at all. Let's do a quick save here. Not a tarp. Yes, this is not a tarp. Fulsome Queen. I haven't studied her yet. Yeah. Okay. Hi! Does anybody get, like, the idea that this is, like, the belly of something? Or we're in the stomach of something here? Like, full-on Millennium Falcon in the asteroid, hiding from the Empire feel here. All we're missing is Minox. Hi, Fulsome Queen. Of course, I run forward to do this. Greetings, hero. It resembles Nocticula, but even a blind person would mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. Okay. Lan, look, I found you a girl. Nice. What are you? The swarm beckons. Totally. Mortal, you must think that this is Nocticula who stands before you, but I've deceived you. I'm not her at all. I'm just as beautiful and powerful. And powerful. We gotta get it right. Like, they want to emphasize that it's such distorted speech so much that they actually spell the words the way they want you to say them. I am the Fulsome Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, as well as poison springs, and plague graves and everything. Yes, everything here is mine. I am the Lady of Filth. I can smell your powerfulness from here. Yes, everyone who sees me is impressed with my powerfulness. Why did you summon me? I need a knight. I need a hero. I am the Fulsome Queen, so I must have knights who will repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of my big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially that overgrown lizard, the Black Dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty, but a good knight can kill the dragon. I've already killed the dragon. You killed her? Did she suffer? A lot? Huh. Now I'll take her big stupid bones and throw them into a pit of quicksand because they're mine. And the silly lizard is all mine too. And you, I'll reward you. These scrolls have very powerful spells written on them. I took them from a stupid I created them myself. Yes. Since you've served me so bravely and faithfully, you must now kill Hepzamira. Then I will reward you with powerfulness and give you true bliss. Should I just kill this? I kind of want to be like, sometimes even the Abyss needs a sanitation engineer. I don't really need to slip past Hepzamira's cards. I've already killed them. I'm torn. I don't know if I want to kill this or not. Like, I'm okay with siding with some demons, but I don't know if the Fulsome Queen is the kind of demon that I want on my side. Waifu her. I don't know. You know what? Fine. Deal. I'm here to kill Hepzamira anyway. Yes. Kill her. Make her suffer. Let her choke on sewage and then beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horned imposter. You know what you should do to her? You should make her dead forever. Okay. Thank you. What did I get? I got some experience and apparently no magic items, but some scrolls. Mirror image, cloud kill, cause fear, feeble body, old person. I don't really care about learning any of those on any of these people. I already have mirror image on the people who count. Alright. So this place wasn't as bad as I thought it might have been. It's a little gross. Kind of shiver a little bit just walking out of there. We're almost done with this cave by the looks of it. And then we can head over towards that lift. But there is a little more. In an Elder Earth Elemental, just randomly out of nowhere.
Let's have some fun.
We're already having fun, Darren, but okay. Actually, that was me, not Darren. It just sounded like Darren. Jesus. Apparently my voice sounds like Darren's voice. What's this? This pickaxe is broken in half. It lies discarded on a pile of stone rubble. That's it? An Elder Earth Elemental and just some random clue that means nothing? Okay.
Well?
That's fine. Ooh, big room again. More Earth Elementals. For me to kill.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
I only need a 2 to hit him on a surprise like that.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Darren does have the ability to charge in there. Okay, sure, let's do it. She can't do that. So she can do a normal blast. This just doesn't make sense. I know how the burn mechanics are supposed to work, and this should 100% have 1 burn right now. I can't gather power. This does not make sense, is all I have to say to this. You know what? Arushale, move into here. You can hold back. Lan, however, will charge this guy. He hit him for a respectable opening amount. Camelia's gonna have to finish this one off on her own. And then, I guess Lan and I will deal with this guy. Yeah, there we go. Anything in this room? Like, I know how burn mechanics are supposed to work, guys. The thing is, there's a lot of interesting stuff that I can't tell if it's a bug or not in this game, because there's like mythic paths, and mythic paths, like I have a mythic ability that modifies gather power. And I mean, look at things like even our vital force. It feels like it's bugged because our precision damage hits things that are supposed to be immune to precision damage. So it's just hard to tell for sure. Your stupid internet, at least your phone works. That's unfortunate. Over here, this is where we want to go. So it's hard to tell exactly what's happening in all of these situations, and I'm just like, I need to actually take time to sit down and see what's working in this game and how it's working the way it does. Because the burn mechanics are not working the way they should be working as far as my understanding of the Pathfinder system in pen and paper goes. So, and my experience with kineticists and Kingmaker as well. But I just can't judge that based off of things because, like I say, different game, different stuff, mythic feats change everything. That was a nice little flash of light. Oh god, it's a good thing I have life bubble on me. That looked like a lot of nasty purple gas stuff that would probably cause cancer in a few years if we didn't have life bubble on. Oh hi! A Gobretsu and a Vrolakai. I almost want to like deadly earth them. I don't have Sirocco prepared, do I? No, I don't, do I? A Deadly Earth Sirocco combination could have been pretty interesting. I'm not gonna do it. 174 damage to the big asshole. No big deal. Camellia, get in there.
The spirits demand your blood.
That wasn't even a chart. Why did you do nothing? I didn't even attempt to charge there. I just told you to move in. Why did you do nothing? Also, there's a Baylor here. It's a good thing I have protection from fire, I suppose. God, this feels like a you shall not pass moment, doesn't it? All right, everybody off the elevator thing. Can we get off the elevator thing now? That'd be nice. Nope. Looks like we're not doing anything this turn with Rue. Okay, Lan. Yeah. You know what? You're not a tank, but charge head first into the Baylor and hope the charge bug doesn't happen. Yes. Nice. Ember, this is where Chain Lightning would have been pretty sweet, I think. Waves of Fatigue isn't going to do dick for me. Waves of Exhaustion or whatever isn't going to do dick for me here. So how about you just use a controlled lightning ball and hit these guys. Yeah. Camellia. No, I don't think I will. That's like our discussion before we came here. Oh, fuck me. I've had perfect strike and perfect critical on this whole time. Why do I always do that? Also, she can't actually move. She's stuck. Okay, if I charge, she breaks her stuckness. That gets her in there at least. That's a bug, if ever I saw one. This is too far away for me to study and attack this turn, but I can shoot and then stealth. Gods damn it. Oh boy, he took way more. Oh god, he doesn't have protection. He died. Oh crap. Oh boy. He needs to survive against this Vrolakai, otherwise he's dead. I have Terendelev scales. I've got Terendelev scales. It's okay. We'll be all right. He's the guy with resurrection, but I have Terendelev scales. Yeah, no, because when he went down, he lost his protection from fire. resistance from fire technically, but looks like I'm suffering the same thing. Well, I'm gonna stealth. Can't see me. Oh, nice. He tried Enervation, and it doesn't matter. Even if he hit with Enervation, he does have Death Ward on. That stays on when you die. It doesn't fall off. And then he went after Camellia. That's going to be a channel. Keep yourself alive and try and keep some other people alive as well. Also, take 5 and just move a little bit out of the way here. And hope this guy doesn't go after you. I think he's on Camellia or Lan instead anyway. They're out of my range for that. Oh shit, that's why. I still had Maximize turned on like a fucking idiot. That's why I was taking burn that I wasn't expecting. Holy crap, okay. Okay. Shall we do some Magma Deadly Earth now, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe not, but I kind of want to just to see how the... Oh, he's got wings. Never mind. I need to hit people who don't have wings. Let's just do a regular old Magma Blast. We'll make this extended range one our standard. Not Magma Blast, sorry. Blue Flame Blast.
I will resist.
Yeah, there we go. Yep. Remember when we fought Blightmaw and these guys were tough? And now it's just like, oh, hey, Lan
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
kills 2 of them with 1 attack. 768 damage on 1 of them, in fact. Yeah. Oh, the times they have it changed. This guy's still alive. He's gonna get back up again next turn.
Stop us. You are today's sacrifice.
That just looks hilarious. I'm gonna stealth back up again. This guy's gonna get back up too. Get Darren away before he blows up. I don't believe these guys are gonna blow up. These are not Balers. But I mean, we will move Darren away. As long as he's not moving towards a crystal that's about to paralyze him or petrify him. If he dies, he dies. Yes, and he will die. And I have 2 Trendilev scales, so it's not like he's gonna be dead for long. I need you guys to stand back up. I'm gonna wait until after you move. I'm gonna get attacks of opportunity on them as well, so I might just kill them. Unfortunately, Lan only has 1 attack of opportunity per turn. I need to get him more attacks of opportunity per turn. That seems like it'd be pretty important. This one is engaged. Well, they're both threatened. Lan threatens both of them, but this one's definitely threatened. So I can get a sweet outflank on him.
Prepare yourself.
88 damage, nice. It's a start.
You won't survive me.
It's better than a shart. No cleaving finish. Too far away.
Surrender or else.
Even though his range looks obscene, it's actually quite far away there, so.
Go for their heart.
Why waste the scales on Darren? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The problem is I can't get reinforcements in here, and he is like my source of true sight and like death ward and all of these other things. So it's not really a judgment of him so much as the buffs that he can give other people so that other people do things that are decent. He's attacking Lan, and that's still against a 19. If you don't intend on waifuing him. Yeah, I suppose. See, that sounds like a swarm that walks mentality right there, Jack.
Desna, guide my hand.
This might kill him. Yeah. 94 damage. Like, 94 damage is not something to shake a wang at. That's actually fairly significant. I can't click this and just run away? Too bad. Okay, Darren.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performs the changes out.
I kind of want you to have Life Bubble too. I honestly don't care if you have True Seeing. You're probably the least important person to have buffs on him, but I do need you to not get yourself effing killed, okay? I'd really love it if you just didn't get yourself effing killed. I want to have stuff that's going to protect your morale on you at the very least, and obviously Death Ward. So the idea is we don't want to use Darren for tanking right now. We don't want to get in and fight with anything if possible. We want to have him hold back so that he can heal and he can do all the stuff he's supposed to do without being in a super threatened position. And then he's going to get petrified by a fucking crystal. Fiendish Minotaur. Slave.
Doubt is
I mean,
the heart's
everybody else
greatest
has
challenge.
fire resistance, so I don't know if it's really going to be that useful.
I welcome your company.
I mean, I've only got 2 casts left at that level as well. What's it up on? What else is at that level? Remove blindness, and then death wards. He's already got death wards on people. Delay poison. In case somebody goes blind, I think I'm going to hold on to those. Worst that happens, like, he goes down and I have to resurrect him. Everybody else is protected still, so... This is interesting. It's like a big ring. Oh, this, yeah, this is the prison. Never mind, I know what this is. I know why we've got a big ring here. Master, save us! We're dying here! Oh, sorry, that's not a
The last
demon.
one for me.
That's a prisoner. That's a slave. Master, save us! We're dying here! Don't mind if I do. I can't attack with a gather power here, so we're just gonna move in a bit. Sure. God. Not even a vital strike. I don't want Darren to go in anyway.
Too late for apologies.
Ember, you just keep doing that one damage.
Wide open.
Ember has contributed more to these fights, not through her damage, but through the fact that she enables Land to be an absolute monstrous beast. Also, she makes Camellia pretty nice too. Freedom at last! Are you here to kill the demons? We can help. We know all the tunnels around here. We'll make those monsters pay. Yeah, you know what, guys? Just relax a little bit. You know, your servitude might be over, or, you know, you might die a terrible, terrible death today. In any case, what do we spot? This bag, okay. Cool. Gold embroidered carpets. Every time I pick up a carpet, I want to check my combat log to see if it makes me roll a use magic device check. Oh shit, this looks...
Missed me already.
How many life bubble casts do I have? 7. Use a life bubble real quick, please. Okay, whatever's in here, it's nothing. We don't have like a "you now stink" debuff, do we? No. Sweet. If the person gets enlarged, how does the clothing armor also get enlarged? The philosophical questions that you need to make sure you ask any DM you ever play D&D with. They'll love you for it.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Fucking crystals. Is Darren getting petrified again today, guys? So there's an ancient carnivorous and a greater carnivorous crystal. And I have a surprise on them, so we're gonna move in. We're not gonna attack this turn, obviously. Darren is the only one, or not Darren. Lan is the only one who consistently is not under these guys' effects, fortunately.
Endure this.
We're getting there. At least they're not wisps. At least they're not minotaurs. Lan's fortitude saving throw failed. I made the crystal shaken, though. This could go very poorly for us, I suppose. Subsonic hum.
The spirits demand your blood.
All right, Camellia, make something happen. Arushale. Can you finish this? Probably not, right? Maybe. If you max roll this damage, you might be able to. What is their AC? Hold on a second. What is their AC? Regular AC. 34. This one is 20. Okay, so I could probably hit that with a bowling infusion magma blast or something. A bowling infusion extended range magma blast. Okay, well, we got the attack of opportunity. We did not knock him over, though. What was our trip check? Combat maneuver trip. Plus 31, and I rolled a 6 for a 37. Target CMD is 25. I did knock him over, then. Or did he just not... Is he immune to trip? Okay, did he fall over? Is he prone, or is he immune to trip?
Make every strike count.
Doesn't matter. Lan took care of both of them. Hey, Privacy. Have you tried to skip day while moving across the map so you never get fatigue? No, I haven't. But I do remember hearing about it. I believe you mentioned it a few sessions ago. Mithril ingot. Nice. I actually haven't even been back in the Crusades since then. And I haven't been playing my other playthroughs recently. I've had other things to do, so... Okay, those crystals taken care of. He hasn't seen a map since he got into Act 4. Yes, exactly. Although, in normal circumstances, I'd be like, oh yeah, in one of my other playthroughs, I whatever, but nah. Just learned that the Witch of the Veil gets a free action vanish at level 2 yesterday. Yes. Is it vanish? Does it work akin to vanish, or does it work akin to... Well, yeah, okay, so vanish gives you the effect of invisibility. So yes, I guess it works akin to vanish. It's actually a... It's one of the cheesy things that you use to do a lot of unfair mode stuff if you happen to be using Witch of the Veil. Like, you take just the one little dip into it. Dig faster, you're here to work. The mistress didn't buy you at the flesh market so you could sit around and eat free gruel. So Darren can't go close to this guy, because Darren doesn't have protection from fire. Yeah, no, you can't do solo unfair for long using it. You actually just use it for a little while.
The heartbeat quickens.
Until you get yourself off and running with some, like, more long-term builds. But yes, it is very valuable for unfair mode for a short portion of the game. It's absolutely potentially very useful. Incubus Butcher, Fiendish Minotaur Slave, and a Baler. Well, let's go after the Incubus Butcher and hope they all come to me. Also, again, Darren cannot go in here. Goodbye, Mr. Incubus. I think Darren's job is going to be to stand here next to me and stop them from charging me. And you know what? Ember's job is going to be to stand in front of Darren and stop them from charging him. Yep, sounds like that is a plan to me. I don't have a move action, so I can't gather power, so we're just going to stand here in front of me as well. And Lan. I only get the one action this turn, so Expeditious Retreat doesn't help me at all, so it's just a charge on this Minotaur. A kill? No, half his health. In before Minotaur charges me, yeah. Well, now he's going to have an attack of opportunity from Lan if he wants to charge me. Camellia, darling! Take on the Baler, one-on-one.
You're today's sacrifice.
Camellia, Baler, one-on-one. It's a Transformers reference. Yeah. Wonder if I can kill him without it. You know what? No, I should probably kill the Minotaur, right? I don't want to be charged by a Minotaur. I don't want to be charged by a Baler either, but getting charged by a Minotaur kind of sucks. Let's stealth. Yes. Do what I want you to do, sir. He smote good. Oh, but did he just smite good on Camellia? What did he smite good on? Was it Ember? Was it me? I'm not good anymore. No. Damn it. Me. Character. Here. No, I am neutral now. Camellia is fucking chaotic evil, guys. Lan is lawful neutral. He's neutral evil. She's chaotic neutral. The only good person in my party is Ember. So who did he just smite? Because it looked like Camellia to me, and if he smote good on Camellia, then it's not going to do dick. Does Darren ever find out he's a walking bomb? Do you ever find out what's inside of him? You can fight what's inside of him. Like I could fought what's inside of him like 15 times already at this point. I have not yet. If you tell him, like in a conversation, if you tell him that you know what his secret is, he knows what his secret is. He knows what's inside of him. He's aware of it. It's an let's just say it's an extraplanar being. It goes by the name The Other, and it's a very tough fight if you take it when you first can. I wouldn't say old god, I would just say extraplanar being. A fireball. Yeah, we could totally do a lightning ball on this guy. Let's make it happen. Minimal damage, but I mean it was something. Darren, you no go in there. In fact, you take a step back. I don't know what the loot for it is. I don't recall. We have not fought it in this playthrough. Do I want to try a bowling infusion on this guy? What's his AC? 30. No, I want his touch AC. So yeah, we're just going to use a gather power extended range blue flame blast.
Make your peace.
81 damage. I'm not going to say no to that. That's not insignificant damage. especially since it's against a sneak attack. It just feels insignificant because then, like, Lan walks in and does 800 damage to them. You know, like this.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Holy fucking shit, guys. Holy fucking shit. He does 777 damage to the Bailor, then 773 damage to the Fiendish Minotaur Slave, then somehow 777 damage to the Bailor again after it's already dead. He just did 2,100 damage in a turn. And that's not even the best hit we've ever had with him. We've had hits in the 800s. Like, he just did 2,100 damage plus in a turn. And yeah, then I'm like, oh yes, Arushale is so useful, being able to hit touch ACs and doing like 100 damage against them. Maybe a little bit less than 100. If I had a proper kinetic diadem instead of a little baby one, she'd be doing a consistent 100 damage every time. Guys, that's good. That's really good. I promise you, 100 damage on a shot against touch AC is good. That's really, really good. Fuck my life. Okay. And then I go and do like 500 damage as well. Only 172, whatever. We've rolled 500 on our character as well. Nothing named, just generic magic stuffs. Although generic magic stuffs for a Trickster is slightly better generic magic stuffs. This is going to be interesting. Ooh, Jesus. Half-fiend Guardian Minotaur and a fiendish Minotaur Slave. Can I attack them?
Let me draw the first blood.
Did I get the shot off? It's been a while since I've asked that. No, I did not get the shot off. No charge. Camellia, just move in normally, please. Yeah, just vaporize that guy like he doesn't even exist. And then stealth so they don't charge me and destroy me. Yeah, he definitely used Smite Good on Camellia, guys. He 100% used Smite Good on Camellia. Let's take a look at this. His attack. Weapon training axes, base attack bonus 16, strength 8, size -1. +2 flanking, +1 weapon focus, greater weapon focus, minus power attack, plus masterwork heavy pick. So yeah, he did not get a bonus for smiting me. And you know why he didn't get a bonus for smite? Because Camellia is effing chaotic evil. Like, what? Does the amulet actually play a real role? Like, do the enemies not realize that she's evil, so they don't realize that they shouldn't smite her? Is that what's going on there? Like, I don't understand why they do that. Also, I just want to use a Deadly Earth because I can. Can I use it with a Gather Power? Without having to move? Okay, that's going to be out of my range. It looks like I can use it here. I just want to use a... I want to use a magma... I'm going to do it. Deadly Earth is nice, guys. I'm just going to say it's nice. It's especially nice if you can cast like a Sirocco over top of them as well. Darren, just back off a little bit, okay? But instead, I don't actually have that available, so I'm going to cast a Lightning Fireball on them instead. And then Lan's going to come in and be like, you know what? I don't care. I'm just going to destroy them anyway. Oh god, he took a good amount of damage. Nobody's falling over. Oh, I didn't use bowling infusion. Silly me. I should have used bowling infusion. They would have all fallen over.
You won't survive me.
Yeah, Lan's just like, you know what? Your couch. I'm going to do things to it. Multiple 700s more damage. Like, it doesn't even matter.
I must part with everything demonic in me. Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
Okay, right. So in Kingmaker, you'd have to, like, cast the infusion somewhere else so that it went away from your path. But in Wrath, they've added Dismiss Infusion. So I can just, you know, make it go bye-bye. And then I can walk through that path. Oh god, that is a big quality of life improvement. You can normally only have one Magma Infusion in one place, though. It's just a normal Breastplate +3. And a Glaive +3, nothing special. Yeah, Kineticists are legitimately a very versatile, very powerful class, guys. I'm sorry that Lan does fucking 800 damage on an attack. We can walk back into here? Yeah, we can. Okay. So this is the room that we came from, and we went down this way, and we've looped around back up to here. What if I go up this other way? Not this other way. This other way. What if I go up this other way? Who's here? A Dretch. And a Zuneki. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're, like, either operating on or eating a person or some stupid shit like that. Oh, yeah! Also, these ones are yellow, but that guy is definitely green.
Save the last one for me.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna kill the Dretches that are with you real quick. It didn't put me in combat with this one.
I'll hit
Did we
you.
find trouble? No, they did.
Still not in combat.
I will.
I went in combat with both of those. How about this one now? Oh, we're speaking to him. Eek! Who are you? Did Our Lady in Shadow send you to punish us? I knew this would happen. Have mercy, it's not my fault. My name is Zuneki. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard. And they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. And when the slaves revolted, I lashed 3 of them to death before they brought me down and trampled me. When the guards, cleared the mine shaft of rebels, they healed me, and I was assigned to watch the kitchen where they cooked gruel for the slaves. So I'm a cook, not a soldier. Don't hurt me, all right? I'm a good worker. I can do good work for you, too. Guys, I never trust anybody who says, like, if I am in an I am assaulting the compound situation, like I'm in full-on assault mode, and I run into a person who says they're the cook, I don't trust them. I've been burnt by too many Steven Seagals before. You tormented your fellow slaves? I didn't want to. I was forced. It's all their fault. Why does Hepsamyra need so many Nahindrian crystals? I already know why she needs them. She's gathering an army, a huge army, to go to war with Galarian. But this army won't be like before. She gives her soldiers the power extracted from these crystals, and we've got so many crystals. No one will be able to resist this horde. Fine, Zuneki. If you betray me, I will absolutely eradicate your face. Also, what can you give me? Ah, in the kitchen behind the cauldron. I had a stash there. I stole some things and hid them away. Okay.
You want to do the rest or them?
Goodbye, Mr. Dretch. I'm just indiscriminately killing things at this point. Okay, I swear, this is a trap, bro. An unappetizing gruel simmers in the pot-bellied cauldron. So far, so good. Also a ring. And an event. Merilith Oh, he came back. I told you he'd be here. If we kill him, Hepzibah will give us a reward. I gave you a chance, bro. I gave you a chance. What did you do with your chance? You threw it away. Also, what was that ring? Elemental Protector. The ring grants the wearer acid resistance, fire 30, fire 20, electric 10, cold 5. Plus 4 bonus on saving throws against cold, 3 on electricity, 2 on fire, 1 on acid. I would save him for last, but Lan is kind of indiscriminate about what he cleaving finishes. So if he goes down in the middle of this fight, I can't really do a whole lot about that. Also, I do AoE damage when I shoot things and kill them. Although I am in 2 attacks of opportunity. You know what? I think I'm just gonna have to shoot this guy and kill him. And say fuck the attacks of opportunity. Resurrect him and kill him again. Yes, this is absolutely the correct answer. If I bowling infusion that, it's going to cost me burn. But if I bowling infusion a regular deadly earth, just don't cast it on myself, please. Yeah, what if I bowling infusion a regular old deadly earth right over here? Knock all of the babaus down. I mean, that was nice, I suppose. No Baylors here to do any kinds of annoying shit to me. That guy got up. Asshole. You're not allowed to stand up. You're supposed to just die. God, they get a lot of attacks. Alright, this is going to be a controlled lightning ball. Like 100%, right? Right on top of us. And Lan, can you just, like, kill everything, please?
Endure this.
I mean, you kill 2 things, it's a start. Enslave Soul. I succeeded on my will save. Thank goodness, because that would have been pretty nasty. Missed me with a bite.
I'll cut you wide open. The world
That's a
in
dead Merilith.
crimson.
I am in the middle of everything here, so let's just kill these guys. Fuck the attack of opportunity. I got an attack of opportunity myself, in fact, and attempted a combat maneuver trip, apparently. Right, I did, because he's in the... Yeah, that makes sense.
I will resist.
And we got the intimidating display from Dreadful Carnage for that. Is he shaken? I don't want to look into all of his buffs and whatnot to see, so... He's got a lot of other things on him, including haste. Fascinating. Darren! Hopefully he doesn't explode when he dies. Let's just say that.
Make every strike count.
He did not explode when he died. Arushale,
Sway from my path.
please shut that down. Resurrect him and kill him again. That's what I need to do now, I suppose. Yeah, never trust an asshole. And also, never trust a person who says they're the cook. Never, ever. Half-Fiend Guardian Minotaur, also more corruption reduction. And an Abyssal Salamander. Cool. I mean, I just destroy them, right?
To be broken.
I will defend my dream.
Minotaur didn't go down with a 176 damage hit. Actually, he's less than halfway dead as well. Charge bug! Multiple times today. That's really nice. I do like it when I experience bugs multiple times. Can you shoot?
Prepare yourself.
You can't, because you only have the one action this turn, right? That's fine. Oh, crap. I mean, I'm glad the charge bug happened there, because I was about to charge Darren in. And Darren is probably not the person who should be going in here. Wonder if Lan can charge. You know what? Fuck charging. Just move here. Resurrect him, take him to Flavortown, then kill him again. Yeah. There we go. That's what we should be doing. Another big-ass statue to Baphomet as well. You know what? Just sit this one out. 534 damage. I like to see that. And we'll stealth so nobody charges us. Now, Camellia.
Spirits demand your blood.
Now that it's not a surprise attack round. He did charge, but not at me. Excellent. Excellent, excellent.
Desna, guide my hand.
163 damage. Critical. I swear, guys, that's good. I swear it's good. Also, she still has her move action free because she empowered in the previous turn. Or gathered power, rather. Just stay here. Lan will take care of this himself.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my god. Yeah, 2 salamanders don't mean anything to him. I still have bowling on, yeah. But it doesn't matter on Blue Flame because Blue Flame is an energy blast, and bowling only applies to physical blasts. So bowling only applies to magma or earth blasts. But yes, I did still have it on. And next time I use a magma or an earth blast, I'm probably going to want it on again, but... I don't feel like resting. I feel like they give you way too many of those corruption reduction things. But then there's also people in like Kingmaker who would always bring rations with them to rest in dungeons, and I'm like, why are you resting in dungeons, bro? That make no sense. Like, you can almost play the whole game without resting unless you're playing solo. Until you get that amulet. Once you get the amulet, you only rest when you need spell slots. Ooh, a trap. Okay, let's disarm that trap first then. Cool. What was the DC? 49. Holy crap, the DC is getting there. I mean, I still have 55 bonus, but the DCs are getting there, guys. Hey, a magical kukri. I like kukris. They're my favorite light weapons. What is it? It's just a keen kukri +1. Lame. Keen sounds intriguing because Keen gives you the improved critical bonus, like it gives its threat range bigger, but you can't stack it with improved critical. So, I mean, if you're just going to take improved critical anyway, at like level 11 most likely, then what the hell is the point? Right? Like, Keen is literally useless. Midnight Bolt? Midnight Bolt! I already have one. We're gonna fight Baphomet at the end of this dungeon, and we kind of want that Midnight Bolt for that. Cool. That's a Falcata? Yeah. Nothing really special in there other than the Midnight Bolt. We do want as many Midnight Bolts as we can get. If you're going for the secret ending, you want to make sure you have as many Nihindrian crystals as you can get. You're going to need 7, I want to say 7 Nihindrian crystals to ascend you, all of your companions, and Mommy. So you want to make sure you can get as many as you can. I guess we are proceeding into the unknown. And the unknown is not this way. Hold on. Where is the unknown? It's up this way. There's a little unknown over here. Let's check that out. Maybe not that fast. That's why I didn't want to go that fast, because now we're facing off against a Minotaur.
You are today's sacrifice.
2 Minotaurs even. Yeah, we could do some shenanigans here, but I don't feel like doing shenanigans. Let's just shoot him.
Make your peace.
I have outflank from Camellia. 159 damage. Again, that's good, I promise you. 159 is really good. Especially since it's against their touch AC. Which means she has a much higher chance of hitting these guys.
You won't survive me.
But then, you know, a 774 damage melee swing like that. That's the sexy thing. That's what's going to get people's attentions. A specific tool will be needed to dispel the barrier of seething abyssal energy that blocks the path. So I need to find a key or a lockpick for this door. Okay. It's not on the guards, you mean? The guards are not carrying the thing that you need in order to open the door? What blasphemy? Ooh. Scripted event. What blasphemy is this? Mutasafin. Ah, it's you. Where's Hepzemeyer? You know what? The last time we met, you ran away. The last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So please, be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me. At least not permanently. Where's Hepzemeyer? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. Oh, he's doing the classic supervillain huge mistake, telling me exactly what the plan is. Too much exposition, sir. I perfected the formula invented by Arilu Vorlesh. These barriers cannot be opened without a key, and they are also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. I mean, I did take that barrier down. You cannot get through the barrier to Hepzemeyer without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're gonna have to take it. Yeah, so you're just telling me to kill you. Okay, cool. I mean, I've already defeated you once. Well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed Hepzemeyer. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself of both of them. Alright, mortal, here's your key. No need to get upset. I'll do what I need to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die on such a momentous day and ruin my chance to finally destroy Pelura's temple. Also, 20,000 experience for that. We just talked him into essentially dying for us. And were we just yelling at each other? Like, holy crap.
Go for their hearts!
75 damage, random critical there. Cool. Just move in a little bit closer. And I'll finish this off. Yep. This is his apprentice. He's throwing a bomb at me. That's lovely. Oh, he didn't get it off. Nice. Well, sir, I'm afraid you just made a huge mistake.
Endure this!
And you lost your head for it. Force bomb. Those are some interesting saves there. These guys are not too much of a threat, I guess. At least not unless they have some other thing that's going to be more effective on us. Yeah, you roll a 20, you're going to hit me, but it's not going to do very much.
You wide open.
69. Very nice.
I will resist.
89. Not as nice as a 69. I'm going to go for the apprentice. I don't want to get randomly bombed by people and experience nasty bomb-related side effects. And also, Lan can critical that Marilith's face and just, you know, finish the day. This guy's being split in two, and I don't actually know where I need to loot him from. So I'm hoping if I loot this, I'll be able to loot him too. Damn it. Nope.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Can I click on it from the map? No. That was the wrong one anyway. I really hope these guys don't have anything in them that I need to take. Because that's... Oh god, look at all that. I mean, it's garbage. It's not even that good, but I would have liked to loot this guy. Not gonna lie. Okay, so that barrier, I've got the key for the barrier. We can go to Hepzamira, apparently, but religion. If you look beyond the ruined bridge, you can see a planar rift in the distance. So there's a planar rift over there somewhere beyond this bridge. Hi.
Are we in trouble yet?
I would like some more elven notes. Can we find some elven notes? That'd be cool. I don't really imagine that the storyteller would have been here, but I like elven notes anyway. Holy shit! Okay, no, it's not an elven note. I was like, it's an elven note, but it isn't. Mutasophan's letter. If you are reading this, Hepzamira, my plan has most likely succeeded. I am now leading an army, my army, through the lands of Galarian, and you are shaking with terror, waiting to find out how your father will punish you. Okay, so Mutasophan hijacked and absconded with Hepzamira's army. Oh. Oh. That's nasty. This magical equipment is used to give mythic powers to demons. The implements are similar to the ones you saw in Xanthir's lab. There's a chest. Nothing too special, though. Nahindrian crystal has not been fully cut, and its facets remained unfinished. But it is a Nahindrian crystal, you say. This is trapped? I'm like, what the hell? Why is nothing happening? 47 DC. Elven curved blades, I like them. Is this a master? Expert lockpick, yes. I mean, I hardly used any lockpicks in this entire playthrough so far, guys, but I like me some expert lockpicks. If we have some really tough trickery checks later, it'll maybe pay off its dividends. Okay, before we head there, let's check out what's down this other path. Is it almost time to fight Baphomet and Hepzamira? Just a big pile of lava. Okay, cool.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Tell you what, I have lots of spell slots here. Let's give ourselves a protection from fire real quick. I already Archon Aura'd up again. Luck and Resolve, I don't know if I'm going to need necessarily. Everybody else's buffs are fine. Nobody else went down at any point. I'll do a quick channel. I got 10 channels left. We still have our nice true seeing. Okay. Let's do a quick save and let's see what's gonna happen. Fancy room. Very fancy room. This does not look like it fits in here. A strange, confusing map of the Abyssal Realms. Some pixie dust, yeah. Yeah, pixie dust. The head of a goat. It's trapped. $40-something DC on the trap. An Earthbreaker. 3,000 gold. Another expert lockpick. What's the Earthbreaker? It's just a cold iron Earthbreaker +1. Nothing special about it other than that. An unusually accurate map of Galarian. It depicts the topography of both Mendev and the Worldwound with detailed precision. Okay. What's over here? Okay, just some reagent loot. A comma, but it's just a normal comma. It's not magical at all. All right. Oh, here we go. You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, lost and forgotten. But I would much rather punish you in person. Behold the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory. Lord, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded fate. How did this come to pass? Mortal, watch the golden-winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. The fool flew right into our trap. Hepzibah and I tortured him from the moment we captured him, and the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all, at least not the pain we caused. Or you'll be sorry. Unifasen stole your army from you. Unifasen is a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of himself. He was born in the Abyss and he spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the lands of the mortals and desires the glory of conquering Galarian, but he will not live to see such triumph. He will pay bitterly for his betrayal. After all, I am one of the few who know the secret of Mutafasen's mortality. But you don't need to worry about any of that. You won't live long enough to see me destroy him. Where does the portal lead? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of mines and portals. You managed to put the mining of Nihindrian crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish here with you, then go to Galarian, catch Mutafasen, and drag him back. I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. Can he still work on the crystals if he has no eyes? How about one eye and no hand? And of course, I'll certainly take his legs. He will continue to create an army for me whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I will march through the Worldwound, through Mendev, and through your entire plane, from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzibah, daughter of Baphomet. Cool. I mean, I'm gonna take your head off. I want you to be clear about that. And not just mortals. I will think of a worthy punishment for you as well, you miserable, stupid traitor. What kind of scum would trade the fury and power of the Abyss for a friendship with these slabs of meat? You're a disgrace to the entire demon race. So Hepzibah, or not Hepzibah, Arushale we're talking to here? Yeah. Who are you, girl, to lecture me about the Abyss? You are nothing more than a slab of meat yourself, a half-mortal perversion of your father. You're not even a real demon, so don't you dare... Oh no, what am I saying? Yes, Yes, Arushale getting a little assertive here. I'm okay with you being a little assertive. A little assertive is good. That is not, I am going full-on evil demon corrupted mode. Everybody's always being like, oh, you're the whatever, you're so awesome, blah, 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 and even Nocticulan you. And finally, you know, you assert yourself a little bit in the situation. Let the angel go or you'll be sorry. How can you possibly still care for the one who abandoned you? Because I'm a track star, not a demon lord. Come on. If you want the winged fool, come and get him. Okay. When I'm finished with you, I'll have you chained. You'll be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. You will watch as I, daughter of Baphomet, the arch-priestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I will bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's being whipped. Yeah, she's got daddy issues, doesn't she, Lan? I agree.
We draw the first blood.
So solo tactics for this fight are immediately run the fuck away and get genie kind, all 4 types of genie kind on you, on a elemental burst build, and then charge in and destroy her. But since we're playing party tactics here, I think our tactic is going to be, we've got a Minotaur Dispeller who can dispel all of our buffs, and a Minotaur Evoker. I think we're going to be shooting this here Minotaur Dispeller and trying to just not get my buffs dispelled. Almost. Lan is going to act before it does. And so will Arushale. And this is not a surprise round. So I'm going to stealth. And Camellia does too, but Camellia has to go for Hepzamira, right? Like, I have to put a body on this bitch.
The spirits demand your blood. Your pain is my pleasure. What a mess. This pain is excruciating.
I have blur on. I should have put displacement on before we did this fight. Yeah, I think I can take out the Dispeller. I don't want to lose my buffs, guys. I don't want to lose my buffs. She's in very dangerous situation, though. Like, even somebody not Hepzamira can bring her down. The Echo of Discari I'm not fighting against, thankfully, at the moment. We'll fight against him deep into Act 5, right before Act 6 starts.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, there we go. Did I manage to intimidate anybody, by the way? It doesn't have any rolls for that there. Okay, never mind. Lan, can you take out Hepzamira right now? That'd be awesome. Oh, you can take out the Evoker. Evocator. Yeah, take out the Evocator. Kill him, and then cleaving finish onto Hepzamira as well. But I want you to stand here to do it, I think. Yeah, you can do it from here, right? This might still be in her range, but if it's not... Yeah, it is. Okay. Screw it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my god! He did it. Run for your life! I mean, that was technically phase 1 of this boss fight, guys. It's just one attack from Lan. One attack from me to bring this guy down, and then Arushale finishes it off. And then one attack from Lan, and Camellia just tanks like a round of attacks from Hepzamira. So she is defeated, and Baphomet is probably not too pleased. Ah, the angel who wandered into the abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter cannot break your spirit, but I will rip out your heart. My lady Iomade, hear my final words. The leader of the crusade is one of Arilu Vorlish's profane creations. His power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There is no hope for any of us. It's not your final words, bro. Take a pill and relax. Looks like you overdid it, my daughter. Your torture drove the angel mad. A swift execution, but I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many games I wanted to play with him. Show your power, O Lord. Let our enemies tremble in terror. You think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to inflict punishment. Nice.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss? Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness. But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
I don't belong to the Abyss. I believe in Desna. I believe in mortals. And in the right to dream of something greater than being dominated by monsters like you.
Where did you send the hand?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only
And
purpose
I
was to remind
will watch
you
over you.
of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path.
Arcturus
You
Mengs.
shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can draw parallels between the hand and Staunton Bane from earlier in the game. But for some reason, even though the hand is very clearly a cultist for the cult of Iomede, he's also a slight bit of a bro, just the ever so slightest bit of a bro. So as long as he can get over my Trackstar ways, I'm definitely willing to help him out. Did you slay your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief, it is as if you are already dead.
And she was the favorite, the arch-priestess of this guy's religion. No deals here. Deals with Nocticula, not with Baphomet. Demon Mythic Path or another Demon Mythic Path, I'll do the same to you.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Sure. We got a level there.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, so you'll notice immediately, hopefully, that I have no buffs on anymore. All my buffs be gone. because he just dispelled everything off of everybody. So once again, solo mode, the trick to this fight is immediately running away like a little girl down the hallway and recasting your genie form and all that kind of stuff. As it stands for us, I think we can still do this without buffs. 57, 39 flat-footed, 37 touch with lots of spell resist. I actually don't know if Arushale is going to be able to hit that much spell resist. In any case, this is a surprise round for some reason, so cool, I guess. I'm just going to have her move over here. Maybe I'll roll a 1, guys. Maybe I'll roll a 1. No! Oh my god. Why would you move towards him when I tell you? Oh. Darren should really be in the middle as well, where he can cast on everybody. Oh well, my bad. Let's see what we can do without ridiculous, crazy buffs. That's a start. Yeah, she can cast this. It's electricity, so... Unholy Blight. Unfortunately, they took my death words off as well, and Camellia is still hurting. Arushale evades the effect of Unholy Blight. Will succeeds. Overcomes the spell resistance, deals damage to Ember. So we have Sickened. That's not nice. Is this still Life Bubble? Like, I wish I could tell. Is that... Life Bubble was dispelled off of me, right? So this is some other effect now? Camellia. And I'm on my ass as well, so if I stand up, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity. I get the feeling we're going to be reloading here, guys. I get the feeling. You know what? I can't actually have you move in there and stand next to him right now until Darren does something. So... use a full-on potion of heal for me, please. And then just move a little bit closer. I almost want to just bait out his attack of opportunity, but I'm not going to. You know what? Stand next to him. It's fine. You still have like 48 AC. That's not exactly a lot, but it's enough to start with.
Desna, guide my hand.
Spell resistance check. We can penetrate it. It's just tough. I rolled a 16 and I got a 44 against 42, so I need to roll a 14 to overcome his spell resist. So I'm definitely not taking burn in order to cast a spell on him, but it's okay. Heal is already off. What would be good here, guys? Other than Life Ward, which I can't cast on everybody all at once. He doesn't have displacement or anything like that. True Seeing's not going to help me as much. Remove Fear might potentially be useful here. General Mind effects. How about Blessing of Luck and Resolve? Bonus against Fear effects. Yeah, we'll Luck and Resolve land. It'll get everybody. It's a start. Lan, can you just, like, finish him? That would be great.
You won't survive me.
Holy fuck, Lan.
So
Which
this
of
is
my
how it
enemies is
feels.
responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
I still need to shoot him with a Midnight Bolt. Is Camellia dead? You feel your hair stand on end, the blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot. It feels as if it's about to burn through your chest.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
No? Didn't expect that, did ya? Are you afraid of me? Good, you should be.
You are on the path to greatness, mortal, and I will gain a new trophy.
Yes!
Nocticula,
Make it happen.
Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
No. No alliances. There's already an alliance.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
You, sir, are a demon lord, and Nocticula is all about killing them demon lords their final death. Did you shoot him with a midnight bolt? Because I was about to shoot him with a midnight bolt. Damn it. I missed my chance.
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
How'd you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were.
Yeah, we got
I
shipwrecked,
watched you
that's
from
right.
afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized two things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
He was mine. Why, no. That's okay. Say nothing. We'll say nothing.
I'm pleased to find that I was right about you, Galarian. You have served me well.
I thought you didn't want a
I
war.
did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against
But I mean,
Baphomet
if you can just
when
take
he was
him
at
out like
full
that,
strength.
it's a totally different thing, right?
But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well,
It's all about
that
giving
is
him
a
his
different
final
matter
death, though.
entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor.
Mm-hmm.
Two
I like
armies
it.
of demons will meet in the coming battle, and one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late. And instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life.
Or even better, we can just, absolutely gut-wrenchingly destroy him. I don't think we can at this point. I think in order to do that, you need to be able to convince Arilu that, like the high priestess of a religion can summon the demon lord to them, and then she summons him, and then you kill him again. But I didn't midnight bolt him. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going for the secret ending, so I don't really need Nahindrian crystals. But I still wanted to midnight bolt a demon lord.
As you can see, I won this war before it started. And it's all thanks to you.
It's all thanks to Lan, honestly. It's thanks to Lan, not me. He's kind of the one who vaporized the demon lord with like 2 hits. But yes, and before Baphomet, Hepsamira with 1 hit. Like, fucking Greater Vital Strike 2-handed fighters, man. Will he become an island in your realm?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the Demon Lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
Unless, of course, the High Priestess of his cult, which fascinatingly is Arilu Vorlesh. She's both Deskari and Baphomet's High Priestess. Who would have thought it? Summons him out. Because then he has to respond to their summons. He said I was gone for several months, but my journey didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way. But believe it or not, Alashanira has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
What I'm really worried about is our Trickster Mythic Path quest and the possibility that we might auto-fail it when we're done with this. I'm really hoping that I just need to wait until a future act, and that's when What's-His-Face is going to show up again. But I am slightly concerned. I'm more powerful.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing. Every Demon Lord needs a weapon.
Perilous Shade.
Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamira, and I chose you.
Nice.
I'm glad
I'm Nocticulus Pokemon, guys.
Weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Nocticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement.
By the way, Ember probably wants to talk to you a little bit more. We have this thing where we're trying to make you a goddess, and I think you really want to listen to her as far as that goes. You promised you'd help close the world wound if I killed Hepzamira. What's to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves here to mine crystals?
I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed. And whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Galarian Crusader. The mining of Nahindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Deskari will no longer have mythic demons under their control.
Excellent.
I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Alashanira.
How about closing the world wound?
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in a threshold fortress.
Okay.
Go back.
So
to
this is all
Galarian.
about
Gather an army
working
and
towards
bring
Act
the full
6.
force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Deskari's servants. When you get to the threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
So we would find out later that, Iomade entered Threshold on a particular week of the year and all this kind of stuff. And you have to enter on that week if you want all the powerful, cool, super stuff. But we're not going to worry about that. We're going to enter Threshold whenever the hell we please it. And, yeah. So she's basically priming us on Act 5. Act 5 is all just a war to get us to Act 6, essentially, and end the game. What's happening on Galarian?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent
No
as a
shit.
strategist.
I mean, she appointed me as the leader of the Crusade.
She
She must be
made several
batshit
mistakes that
insane.
have brought Mendev's Crusaders to the brink of destruction. She is a skilled warrior and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev.
Guys, I have a real issue with the fact that properties always pick a woman for this role. They always put a woman in the role of somebody who is absolute, like, leader, figurehead, all of this stuff, supposed to be the whatever, but is absolutely and completely and utterly incompetent and not capable of their job. And that's just not... I don't like it. I don't like the bias that always exists there for some reason. You've got people like Captain Janeway, who's like the most useless person in the world, and it's the only female captain. They make her the most useless, ineffective, garbage person in the world. And then, you know, you've got people like Galfrey in this role as well. Like, you need to have completely ineffectual men sometimes, guys. They exist. They really do.
But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
How do I go home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I mean, I found a rift. I saw a rift. It's inside of the Nexus. I still have things to do here. I'll try and return to Galarian.
Every hour of delay is paid dearly in the blood of your soldiers, and you will need them to retake the threshold. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there, and I must attend to my own affairs.
Okay, so we've got a level up and a mythic level up. We also have Hepzamira here, who had some shit on her. Holy crap. Protection +3, which is actually a +4. Natural armor +3. Thunderous charging. +6 enhancement bonus to strength. It also magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting a +2 bonus on the bull rush and overrun maneuvers. In addition, whenever the wearer charges an enemy, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC against ranged attacks for 4 rounds. Yes, please. What else did we get? A Beacon of Carnage. Medium armor breastplate +4. +4 breastplate gives damage reduction 2, no negation. It increases by 1 for each enemy in melee range for the wearer, but no higher than 5. Not that special. Dreadful Onslaught is a heavy pick. +5 Unholy. When they charge an enemy, the enemy suffers 2d6 bludgeoning damage and must pass a reflex saving throw. So she's all about charging. And I suffer from light encumbrance. Great. Better than heavy. Another shield. The Undying Love of Hopebringer. This is a +5 spiked shield. It says 2, but okay. It is a +5 spiked shield. Okay, so yeah, spiked. Good. Alright. So this would be good for like a shield bash build. The shield also has a +5 enchant bonus to attack and damage made by it. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura. I don't think we're going to use this because it is a spike shield, but that's kind of nice. That'd be really good for a shield bash build. Anything else here? Yeah, Knowledge Arcana. This is where the hand was.
I think I did it.
These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. The enchantment blocks teleportation and any other abilities that involve extraplanar movement. Cool. You know what?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
The maximize spell? Yeah, okay. Let's just use a heal real quick on Camellia. feels bad having no buffs on us. Asshole and his immediate debuffing. But I mean, we could have had our buffs taken off by that Minotaur Dispeller, so that was a possibility the entire time. Let's take a quick look at some level ups here. This is going to be a Slayer. Is this a feat level? What level are we at? We're at 17. It is a feat level. Okay, so what's our situation here? I just got my accomplished sneak attacker, so I'm going to end up maxing out my sneak attacks when I hit level 9 Slayer here. This is a sneak attack level for us. It's also a Slayer talent, so we get double feats this level. So here's the thing. The improveds, like the Trickster criticals, I can't take them as a Slayer talent. So we're taking this as our level up talent. And for our Trickster talent, nothing there that I really desperately want. Clustered shots, rapid shots, allied spellcaster. I can get Arcane Strike back if I really wanted. Dodge. No thanks. Precise Strike is explicitly melee attacks. So even though Outflank shouldn't work with the things we've been using it for, it does. Oh, wait, hold on. No. No level up. No. Mythic level first. Yes. Mythic level first, 100%, guys. Absolutely have to do the mythic level first here. So for me, always a chance is totally useless to us now. Battle meditations, boundless healing, defensive study doesn't really help me. Distracting shots can work. It can be okay, but it's more for like a volume of fire build. It's not as nice for me. Expose vulnerability. No, that's more for rapid fire as well. None of these are amazingly great for me anymore. There's a couple okay things here. I think I'm just going to take Last Stand for now. And if I have to respec, I have to respec. So if we take Last Stand, when we die, we don't actually die. When we go down, we don't go down. We get to keep fighting for 2 rounds. But more importantly, I need to take World level 3. So what are we going to take? I can take something up to level 2, or I can take something at level 1. If I want something else, Athletics is kind of cool. I don't have any Persuasion is super good, guys, but I don't have any. Trickery allows me to dispel things off of people. Mobility is really cool for making people kill themselves on attacks of opportunity. Lore Religion gives me more spells. I think we go with Nature. Nature is going to allow us to find some magic items in the future. I don't know. If I had any Persuasion, we'd definitely take Persuasion. You know what? We'll take Trickery. It's fine. Our level 3, though, our greater mythic talent is absolutely Knowledge World. You and members of your party can now ignore requirements of feats when leveling up. And with this, I practically just want to respec entirely, guys. I almost just want to entirely respec now. In any case, Eagle Splendor, Cat's Grace. I'll take a Cat's Grace, why not? Sure. And 2 level 5 spells. Mind Fog. And yeah, I'll take Phantasmal Web as well, why not? I don't expect to use my Trickster spells too much. We also get Microscopic Proportions. Decreasing size by 2 categories. They gain a +6 size bonus to dex score. Cool. Also Phantasmal Healer. We got Phantasmal Killer. Trickster also got us Phantasmal Healer. It stays in place for a number of rounds equal 1 per every 4 caster levels. Okay, that makes sense. Each round it heals every living creature in a 30-foot radius for 1d6 per 4 caster levels. They make a will saving throw to halve the amount. Yes, Rain of Halberds. We got Rain of Halberds. We don't have Ray of Halberds yet, but we do have Rain of Halberds. An attack roll against every creature in a 10-foot radius. And it can critically strike. And yes, Greater Beer Elemental. We picked that up as well. Also, Summon the Wild Hunt. We don't have Summon Perpetually Annoyed Wizard yet, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Now that that is done, now we level ourselves up. And we take Slayer. I would have taken Fighter, guys, but I need the sneak attacks. Oh god, yes. Ability focus bombs. Why do I get ability focus bombs? That makes no sense at all. I don't even have bombs. I don't need requirements for feats, guys. Greater Snapshot. And they're all recommended for some reason. You threaten an additional 5 feet. Yeah, that's the one that lets you threaten more. Okay. Greater 2-weapon fighting. This requires 19 dexterity normally. So a strength 2-weapon fighter has to be either a ranger or a slayer normally in order to be a 2-weapon fighter. But what I'm really interested in is greater weapon focus, because that's going to give me an extra attack, like an extra chance to hit, which is sort of what I'm failing at a lot of the time. Improved Snapshot, threaten an additional 5 feet. And greater. +2 bonus on damage rolls and +2 bonus on rolls to confirm criticals. Cool. Lingering Performance. I don't even have a Bardic Performance, but I can get Lingering Performance. I don't even have a Channel, but I can get Selective Channel. I don't have Weapon Training, but I can get Advanced Weapon Training. Oh yeah, Arcane Focus is elf only, so I could get anybody that Arcane Focus now. Blood Drink. I could get the Dampier ones too. Oh my god, I could probably get the Nine-Tail Fox stuff as well then. I never even thought about stuff like that. The Crane feats. God, this is just broken. All the different versions of extra channel. Don't I already have improved? Oh no, I was gonna get that. I have improved critical though. Yeah, I have improved. Oh, because I pick a different weapon for it, that's why. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I can take it again. Normally you can only take it the one time, I guess, but I can take it again because you can take it for other weapons. Yeah, I can get all the Kitsune Magic Tails. All the mounted combat stuff. The Dampier Natural Charmer. Once per day you can take 20 on a Persuasion skill check. Razor Tusk. Oh god, I can take wings. So anybody can be an Aasimar, essentially. Okay. Guys, this is nuts, is what it is. I think I'm going to take Greater Weapon Focus, and we'll just see where that takes us. If I did take Greater Weapon Focus... No, you know what? I need my improved criticals, right? Let's just do our improved criticals. I was going to take this anyway, but It's just nice having everybody having access to this. So we need this, and instead of the longbow, which is the only thing that should show up here now, all the weapons show up here. So we need to make sure we take the right one. Okay, now our combat trick. This is a combat trick, so it has to be a combat trick. And it still has prerequisites listed, so I think we can only take it as normal feats. I can take Arcane Strike again. Our caster level went up as well, so it might have been up more. I could take Blind and Critical. Can't I? That's Canny Observer. I think I can. Yeah, I can take Blinding Strike. Improved, critical improved increases your critical multiplier. So, or yeah, your damage multiplier. So improved critical increases your threat range, it doubles it. Improved adds 1 to your threat range prior to doubling it. Improved adds another 1 prior to doubling. That's how I get the 11 to 20 criticals on like people like Lan. And then improved, critical improved increases your damage multiplier by 1. So from 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, so on and so forth. I want the critical threat range on him first before we get the damage. So I guess we'll take that as that feat the next time. So this feat will be... I'm thinking either Blinding Critical or Arcane Strike. Arcane Strike is just consistent damage as long as I turn it on. I could take a Familiar instead, like a Hair Familiar. That's really good as well. I think I can benefit from Opportunist now as well, which I'm not supposed to be able to do as a bow user. I think I'm going to go with Arcane Strike again. I could also pick skills and all that kind of stuff, but whatever. Okay, Camellia. This is Sword Saint for you. You also get your Magus Arcana here. So finally, she has Dimension Strike, guys. Or Dimension Blade, or whatever. Mobility. Your feet first, however. Okay. What's your situation for feats? You have improved critical S-Stock. Crane Riposte, Weapon Specialization S-Stock. I've only got 2 more standard feats coming. What do you desperately, desperately need? Having access to all of this now is just nuts. You already have Greater Weapon. You have Greater Weapon Focus. Do you have Greater Weapon Specialization? No, you don't. That could be a nice damage increase for you. I could just take Improved Cleaving Finish without normal Cleaving Finish now. That's nice. What I really need to do is rebuild entirely to get rid of stuff that I don't need to have now. Because I can just go for the gold. Like, Lan can get rid of so many useless things. Oh god, she can just take Greater Vital Strike. For the hell of it, you know. Without needing any of the prior Vital Strikes. Like, Lan could just take Greater Vital Strike as well from the get-go. So here's the thing. I really just care about her not dying at the moment. So I take this feat and watch me not actually benefit from it at all. Piranha Strike would be nice for damage, but I don't think I care that much. I'm going to take Greater Weapon Specialization in the S-Stock for the time being. And like I say, if I have to respec to get the best of this, I have to respec. But Dimension Strike, guys. I can now attack their touch AC using Camellia. Uses a couple points out of my arcane pool, but yes, absolutely crucial. And 2 spells at level 4. You know, I don't actually really care. She has all the spells that she really desperately needs already. So She'll never hit anything with a controlled fireball. I guess she could take Blink, but there's no reason for it. It's also a level 3 spell, technically. We'll take Phantasmal Killer just to have it on somebody else. And, I mean... no. Controlled Fireball. And for her Mythic level, she has her Mythic Charge. So, I can get her Abundant Casting so she's access to more spells, and she can buff herself more often. That's kind of nice, but it's not desperately necessary on her. Elemental Barrage, not really necessary either. I think she's going to take Last Stand, because her entire purpose is to stand there and tank hits from people. And if she can take 2 extra turns even after she goes down, then great. You would wait to do this until after Act 5 starts? Why do you say that, Ramek? Not necessarily a bad idea, but because what if you fail the Trickster path? That's true. Then I just have to, you know, go through and do this quickly again at another point. I need to respec land now, guys. I'm not going to do it this very moment. But he doesn't need improved Vital Strike anymore. He's going to need regular Vital Strike, because he still needs that to get the Mythic one. But Greater Vital Strike is all he needs there. All he needs is improved Cleaving Finish. He doesn't need any of the Cleave things. He just opened up a bunch of feats that can be used for other things. Yeah, if I have to redo it because of the Trickster thing, I have to redo it because of the Trickster thing. His situation was improved, critical, so he's getting improved, critical, improved, right? Yeah. He's at that point now. And that is the Fauchard. So he just got an extra damage multiplier on his crits. So his crits just got way more powerful. And what's he got here? I guess like Leading Strike or something like that might be nice with him. He already has the charge. Thundering Blows, sure. We can take a Thundering Blows. It's getting to the point where Thundering Blows will actually be potentially useful for us as well. Darren's Mythic here is going to be casting, right? Yeah, improved abundant casting. And this will be Seeker level 17. And this is not a spell level for him, but he did get his shield focus. I mean, I can take literally anything for him now, so it makes it so weird, honestly. Do I have dodge? I can take literally anything, and all I'm doing is taking dodge. Yeah. I don't have wings? I got rid of wings. Okay, no, we're taking wings instead of dodge. More important. We're going to keep our spell specialization in Greater Dispel Magic. And we get a level 7 spell. Grace of the Champion. Yeah. I'm not that thrilled with any of these. He's never going to hit with anything that's about doing damage to people or controlling people or anything like that. So all he can reasonably ever do is buffs. So I could do Grace of the Champion. Makes him like a paladin. Gives them will to their saving throws. And at level 8... Frightful Aspect. No, he's not the person who applies Frightful Aspect. For him, it's only for himself. I need that Brown Fur Transmuter to make that useful. This was Holy Aura, right? Yeah, Holy Aura. I mean, I could take like Rift of Ruin or something. There's really nothing at this level that I want on him. Sure, take yourself an angelic aspect. Greater. Arushale, this is Kineticist. God, I don't even know where I am in your build at this point. Athletics, mobility, perception, persuasion. What was I doing with you at this point? I had your Dreadful Carnage, and you've got your Shattered Defenses up. You have your Trip and Greater Trip. You have Fury's Fall. I got you Accomplished Sneak Attacker because you have your 1d6, so now you have 2d6 sneak attacks. You get a Wild Talent at this level. We doubled down on Fire. You get Composite Specialization. I mean, I can get you Greater Weapon Focus. I could do Greater Weapon Focus on Kinetic Blasts. That's something that shouldn't even be possible, guys. Like, Kinetic Blasts shouldn't even be a weapon that you can Greater Weapon Focus into. But, it is kind of nice. Agile Maneuvers could be good for you, too. But I'm never going to hit to get that trip to do anything. So, ooh, Arcane Focus as well. So many things that could be potentially awesome now. Or just straight up critical focus. It's like, Jesus, so many things. Can't decide. I'm going to go with Greater Weapon Focus on Arcane Blast, or not Arcane Blasts, Kinetic Blasts for the moment. There it is. Just to give you the better chance to hit for now. And also open up another Mythic feat for you that's going to be just amazing. And then for your Wild Talent, is there anything left in here? There is not. Well, Persuasive. Okay. No, you can use that. Also Endurance. Okay, yeah, we'll pick up Persuasive, I think. That's Persuasion and Perception. Yeah, we'll do that.
Please, allow me.
Easy enough decision there. Ascendant Element, Fire, Overinfused Blast, and Kinetic Overcharge. There's nothing else that's really that crazy useful in there. I guess the bigger they are. No, that's a ranged weapon attack. Kinetic Blast, I'm pretty sure, is an unarmed strike, but I think that's still considered a weapon attack, technically. There's always a chance it doesn't work anymore. My Trickster has defeated that. It doesn't do anything anymore. None of these are actually relevant to me these days. Well, I could give her Last Stand as well, I suppose. But I'm going to try the bigger they are. We'll see if that actually is effective as a Kineticist with Kinetic Blasts. And Ember here is getting another Arcanist Exploit, which I don't care about at this level. It just throws my mind off of all of these builds. Like, getting access to everything just makes things, oh my god, what the hell am I doing here? Meta Magic Maximize spell, cool. What I could do is another Meta Magic here, I suppose. Or I can take the Elven thing. But I think a Meta Magic is probably best. Either completely normal spell could be awesome, just to deal with our spell levels there, or possibly extend spell. I don't think extend spell's really that useful. She's not going to be able to get... Okay, let's just puzzle this out for a second. If she's level 20, that means that she's going to get 20 rounds, which is going to be 2 minutes. I can spell specialize something. If I spell specialize something, that's like 22 rounds. So that's like 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I need 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and then I need to extend it in order to get a 24-hour buff. So she is not going to be able to do that. So I think completely normal spell is the only way to go there. Exploits, I don't care at this point. I don't actually want to use any exploits on her anyway. So she can give greater angelic aspect to somebody, but it's not actually that special. She can give iron body to somebody, but it has a lot of downsides to it. So I don't know if I want to do that. I could just get Rift of Ruin. Rift of Ruin is always nice. Sea Mantle is really nice, but it's not transmutation, so I can't give it to somebody else. Just Soul Reaver, I suppose. Why not a Rift of Ruin? Sure. Oh, hell no. Protection from spells, right? It's only for one creature, though. That sucks. 10 diamond dust for one creature. That I really need to make scrolls of that if I was going to use it. Cool. Rift of Ruin. We'll go with that. And... fine. I'll get a transmutation that I can share with people, but it's not all that special. What's much more important to me is abundant casting. I'm going to really need those abundant casts. And now that I have access to them, let's do it. Okay. Level up's taken care of. Let's move. Watch Demonic Hide and Seek fail. The Fulsome Queen's Order. Maybe I should go back and talk to her. Okay, let's go back and talk to her. Where was she located? It was in the previous map, right? She was upstairs? Can I go back and talk to her? Do I have the ability to interact with this? If I don't have the ability to interact with this, I'm not going back to talk to her, obviously. It looks like I do. And I mean, if we've been gone for months, if I go back to Illusionera before I head home, then hopefully What's-His-Face is going to have something for me at that point. So maybe we still have the ability to talk to him about it. Alright, creepy, gross, weirdo person. I thought you were there. You're actually over here, are you? Yeah, you're over here. But that's the other way, and I have to go in from here, right? Yeah, okay. Creepy, gross, weirdo person. Hold on. Before I go talk to you.
Rules are made to be broken.
I lost my buffs. I need some of them back. I kind of want Death Ward on everybody, but I'm going to try this without it. I got a couple of my buffs back, not all of them. Hi. You've returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have charmed you. Hepzibah is dead. Now the island is all mine again. I am the queen, and this is my domain. Everyone who hurt me is dead. The nasty lizard and the horned bitch are gone. You promised to be kind to me, queen. Oh, God. Okay. 4 hours passed. I guess now I have to give you something important. Maybe, well, maybe I can give you my unclean gift. Did we just waifu the Fulsome Queen? Damn. This is the first time where I'm kind of like disappointed in the Trickster path. But okay, sure. What is this unclean gift? Succubi know how to give their chosen ones their unclean gift. It's like a royal token of special favor that bestows various mighty and useful powers. And I am not a puny succubus. Yeah, Ramek. Congratulations. I am the Fulsome Queen, so my unclean gift will be even stronger. So I took the Profane gift. Can I get the unclean gift as well? Sure. Moist, wet fingers, touch. Oh god, she's giving you herpes. Yeah, you're right. Go, knight. You have served the Fulsome Queen gloriously. Fuck my life. Okay, Constitution +2. It's a Profane bonus. Constitution +2, Charisma -4. Well, we're definitely not taking the persuasion skill trickery focus. That's for damn sure. Over here. All right, let's go touch this rift thingamabobber and take it back to wherever it's going to take us. Now you need a shower. Ramek, I'm afraid I don't think this is the kind of thing that a shower with bleach is gonna take care of. Why do I listen to the Trickster path? Because sometimes we do awesome, crazy effing things. That's why I listen to the Trickster path. I can answer my own question, but why do I listen to the Trickster path? Okay, that goes to the Nexus. I wonder if I can go to the Nexus and then not actually leave and go back into Lucianera and see if our Hippogriff buddy is done with whatever he needed to do yet. Also, I need Camellia to, like, hurry up. She doesn't have Expeditious Retreat. This is the guy that I couldn't loot! Yes! I got the loot after all, everybody. I got the loot after all. Is the hand here? No, the hand's dead. What am I talking about? The hand's not actually dead. Unless in this scenario of events, the hand is actually dead. Yeah, so remember, these looked like initially, these stones looked like they were portal markers. And yes, they're using this as a nexus of portals. We just happened to not have access to any of them. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. That's why we get a good rest whenever we're here. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's an acid-spewing tentacle rape motherfucker.
The heartbeat quickens.
It's a dead acid-spewing tentacle rape motherfucker. Okay, there's still something else, though. Ah, a man-bear pig. Now it feels like we're back in this game. You know, we were fighting all kinds of crazy stuff, but we're fighting acid-spewing tentacle-rape motherfuckers and man-bear pigs again. Why is Greybore in initiative? Gods damn it. Also, Nocticula said she was going to have assassins here to protect my people. Although that was, to be fair, months ago, apparently. Okay, we don't see what Greybore did. I mean, he's surprised, so he did nothing, right?
You are today's sacrifice!
Goodbye. How many other demons are down here? This camp is under the protection of Our Lady in Shadow. Be gone, you filth. What? The Lady in Shadow? I spit on her. And the succubus comes and takes him down. It's harder to spit when you don't have a head, isn't it? Yes. That is what you do when somebody spits on you. What the hell is going on there? How could mortals be beating us back? That's not the Golarian slaves or the Azamar, is it? It burns! Loathsome light! Good God! These guys were gonna flame strike everybody. I wish I would have known about that. And then they just vaporized. It's a Clippeth, the Devout. Okay. Oh my. Everything is just going batshit insane in here, guys.
Did we step on their toes as well?
I'm in turn-based mode. I almost feel like I want to go into real-time with pause mode here. Oh god, I don't have true seeing on. They're gonna use mirror images and all kinds of displacement effects, and I don't have true seeing on. Damn it! That's gonna make this annoying. You know what else is gonna make this annoying? Real time with pause, but I'm gonna do it because there's too many effing enemies here.
I'll hit you!
I did put life bubble on, didn't I? I didn't. Damn it. Well, I'm in the mind fog then.
Is this a mock fight? Make every strike count.
There's still more? No. Okay, back to turn-based mode. Okay, that's an interesting shield. Looks like a tower shield. What's all this? Resistance, resistance protection, full plate +3, Spellbreaker. That's this tower shield. Tower shield +4 gives it +10 competence on saving throws against evocation school spells. That's nice. Especially since, like, tower shield specialists, who are usually the only people who use tower shields, already have the ability to add their AC from it, I believe, to saving throws, like reflex saving throws, which tends to be against evocation spells, like things like fireballs and stuff. Hope Crusher +3 flail of speed. Okay. Cool. Yeah, these were the Aasimar and the Galarian slaves. And Zorges is the guy who, you know, popped in and assassinated them from behind. I'm glad I had these guys in my camp, everybody. Also, I'm glad that Nocticula's succubi were here as well. I need to go in the cave to get to the thing I need to go to, but also, is there anything down here now at this point? Like, the entire game, you know, they have this extra area down here modeled. Nothing here. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds legit. I like it. Maybe it's tied to another mythic path, one that I'm not on. Maybe I missed something involved with it. I don't know. So what I'm curious about now is, can I use this? No, it's wrecked. Okay, the teleporter is wrecked, and the portal that was up here that the hand had open is gone because obviously the hand is gone. So I cannot get back to the city. So hopefully in Act 5 I can deal with the Trickster quest, because if not, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, everybody, you can come with me now into this portal, I believe. I guess that's it. We'll see if this fails. I'm waiting for Cobblehoof's return. I mean, theoretically, I have the ability to deal with this in the future as well. Watch, guys. This will fail, and this entire day is just going to be a retcon.
The commander found
Nothing yet.
himself in a Lashanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Galarian and wonder about its fate?
So far, so good. In the commander's absence, Queen Galfrey assumed control of the crusade. She independently made a number of decisions regarding the development of the main aspects of the crusade. Lovely. And I'm alone at the moment. Okay, my companions are all just sort of here. It's still here, and it's not listed as it fails this act anymore. So I'm happy with that, I guess. By all means, but not now, so she still doesn't want to talk to us about it. Okay. Am I able to rest here? Because it would probably be good for us to rest before we head out again. Right, that magical barrier. I never got through that, did I? That's all blocked off. We got some fires here. We got some statues here. Everybody is just sort of camped around. There's clearly campfires, but I don't see an immediate place that I can just rest. I guess I probably could have rested back at the Nexus, right? What if I head over here? What's the barrier gonna look like to me? Especially now that I have, well, no, the other key shouldn't have done it. I don't know why that would do anything. Well, that took care of this door, at least, and this is our way back into Dresden, I guess. All right. I guess let's do this shit, guys. We're 4.5 hours in. It's 2 in the morning, but, I mean, I don't see why not. This is all just stuff that I dropped on the ground. I am overloaded because I'm alone. Okay. Well, welcome back to the Prime Material Plane, guys. We're back in Dresden. We're going to be taking command of the Crusade again. but there's going to be some big cutscenes and developments and fancy shit and meeting goddesses and all kinds of things like that along the way.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I really should have tried to see if there was a way to rest down there. Like I said, we're going to have to assault Dresden all over again, aren't we? And I have currently nothing available. That's just a decorated scabbard. So who was this guy? Dude, Galfrey. We popped out in the barracks and this is not looking so nice. Hal. The temple, the citadel, the half measure, the prison, and Hal. Oh, hi. A Cambion Bard and a, what's his face? I can't actually attack him yet. Oh god, Camellia. Oh, I don't have death wards on. Because I can't have death wards on. I don't have enough spell levels.
Go for their heart.
Are these permanent negative levels? No, they're 1 minute negative levels. Okay. There's still something else. A bow. Over here. Okay. Easy enough. This is a surprise round, so I can't do anything with her.
You won't stop.
Okay, there are some Crusaders here at least. At least they look like Crusaders. Watch them be something totally different. No, they are Crusaders. They say they're Crusaders. I'm just gonna have to trust that they are, in fact, Crusaders, as they appear to be. Unfortunately, this is all blocked off, though, so the way through is through the demons.
Missed me already.
What do I have for spell slots? I have 6 spell slots that I can cast Death Ward at. But then I'm done with protection, like resist energy, and I'm done with yeah, I mean, let's do it. Pretty sure that's life bubble, right? So let's just... Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, well, we've got life bubble on us now, too, then. You know what? Let's do a true seeing as well. I don't have delay poison communal available. I don't have resist energy communal available. I got some resurrections, if those become necessary, I suppose.
War must end.
I have the ability to do a powerful, frightful aspect on Lan. And also a shared expeditious retreat on Lan. So we're going to do that. And we'll do a heroism greater on him as well. Okay. Hopefully that'll do. Maybe there'll be like campsites like there were previously in Dresden. Incubus Dominator. Also a Galu Warmonger. Fascinating. This is a surprise round, so just move in closer. You don't have to do stuff every round. These guys can take care of business a lot of the time. That was just a charge as well. That wasn't a Vital Strike. Can't wait till he gets his actual turn and he kills all of them with a Greater Vital Strike. Well, probably two of them, right? He never really seems able to kill more than two of them in a round. Like, it doesn't attack the other people. Like, he should be able to attack all of them, though.
You wide open.
Well, that guy's dead.
I will resist.
This guy's probably dead, too. Yeah, 86 sneak damage. Took him out. Also, we did a dazzling display and we succeeded on an intimidate. 50 against 30 DC, so that's nice. Somebody here is shaken. Which one of them? The Incubus Dominator is shaken for sure, and the Galu is not. Fascinating. Well, you know what?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Guys. Have we arrived? We're level 17. Have we arrived? Len just did a 3,000 damage turn. Yeah, so I think what's happening here is with his cleaving finish is he's actually damaging the same target twice. So the Incubus Dominator, he did 1,077 to and killed. And then he did a 1080 to the Galu Warmonger. And then he did 1063 to the Incubus Dominator again. So I think what's happening when we do these, when there's like 4 or 5 guys here, is that he attacks the same target twice, and he kills the same target twice. And because he kills the same target twice, it breaks his cleaving finish chain. So he actually only did like 2,000 damage. But effectively, if there was a third enemy here, that was a 3,000 damage turn. He crit all of those. That's because of his new crit multiplier. Because we took improved, 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 critical, improved. So his critical multiplier went up again. So it started at ×2, which is the Fauchard's multiplier. Then it went to ×3, which is sort of the normal multiplier. And then ×4, which is like a good multiplier. It's a Nevia. Hold it. State your names or my archers will shoot you where you stand. Anevia, it's you. Commander? Ha! I bloody knew it. I told him all you'd come. I've got some winning to collect. I thought it was the second I saw you. Why are you here? I'm on scout patrol, slaying any demons that reach this far. It's kinda routine these days. But this ain't the place for that conversation. We gotta move, and fast. Okay, let's talk more in a place more suitable. The news ain't good. When is the news ever good? God, I hope my buffs don't wear off while we do this. Although, there's a corruption reduction right there. There you have it, Commander, our temporary camp. It's embarrassing to have to show you how things had turned out, but now we're gonna do something about it. What happened to Dresden while I was gone? Things were quiet at first, you know? As quiet as they were when you were here, I mean. The Queen took hold of the reins, but she wasn't gonna go against your wishes, so she kinda left everything as it was. She just told everybody to hold on and you'd be back soon. Things carried on like that for 6 months. What happened next? So listen, 6 months, that ain't nothing, you know? After a while, we realized that well, maybe you weren't coming back. The Queen was real cut up about it. She was always praying to Iomade, asking for her counsel. One time, I overheard her blaming herself for sending to the Abyss. But you know our Galfrey, she laid plenty of friends to rest in her life. She called off the crusade after every death. We'd have lost to the demons a long time ago, right? So Galfrey pulled herself together and made a decision to push forward before the demons recovered from their last defeat, to go on the attack before they thought of doing the same to us. You were declared dead, see? We did things properly, though, through a big funeral feast and everything. Everybody was bawling their eyes out, even Beth shed a tear for you. The Queen took the Sword of Valor, but she left the Wardstone here, and a detachment of soldiers to guard it. She said anybody who wanted to could stay, but that they should know one thing: you weren't coming back. I wanted to go with Beth at first. I even started packing my stuff, but then I realized I couldn't do it. I just kept thinking, you're my commander. We've been through so much together. So I told Beth all this, and she said, stay. I know what you're feeling. I know your love is with me, but if the commander comes back and finds no one here, he'll lose faith in us. So Anevia stayed here for us, basically. Cool. I miss her, like crazy, but I'm grateful as well. She's bound by her oath to the Queen, seeing as how you're not commander anymore, but she gave me the freedom to do what my heart told me. Okay. So a bunch of big-ass demons showed up, and now there's problems here. Has Dresden been evacuated? Okay. So people have escaped from Dresden, at least. I don't need to worry about a giant civilian population here. It's kind of guerrilla warfare by the looks of it. They couldn't move the bodies of those poor people whose souls were stolen by that jeweler Sunhammer. Oh, right. Oh, God, no. That whole situation. Okay, so Arsinoe's been looking after them. Good. What about the mongrels? Deserted, they did. I didn't see that coming, I'll admit. They were good people, strong. There were no signs that anything was wrong, but one night, they all just got up and left. That's because of Savamelik, because we already know what's going on with him. The guards at the gate tried to stop him. Fat lot of good it did. Yeah. So, that's another thing we're going to have to deal with here again. We're going to have to deal with Savamelik again. What's going on now? It's all hands on deck here. The One-Eyed Devil squad is holding up in the tavern, and Hiller's in the dungeons. Cool. And the storyteller. He had some vision about you and the Queen. He took off running, saying he needed to touch her things to find out where she is. If she's in dire straits, we need to go and help her once we deal with things here. I mean, we spoke to the storyteller, but that was before we got caught in our little shipwreck adventure and possible temporal loop. Or temporal distortion, rather, not loop. And Captain Sailkind, remember him? Was given the boot by his superiors. He wasn't getting along with them, so they tossed him out on his ears. And get this, the guy just walks right out through the city gates, packs on his back, heading west like he's going for a stroll. The dumb fool. Where do you think he went? He's gone off searching for his beloved Sarkorians. Of course. What happened? Once again, the nobility is neglecting the interests of the common folks. I mean, that's not wrong. He was trying to carry out a rescue mission because that's what he called it, while the top brass was only interested in glory from winning battles. For fuck's sake! We left this crusade in a state where we had marksmen that could murder demon armies wherever they came. The entirety of the realm was protected. I was wiping out armies left and right. We were destroying fortresses like every month. Gods damn it, Galfrey. Where'd the queen go? She went on the offensive, which just means fuck. Okay, so the storyteller is our best lead on that. And he's been gone half the day. The day? Just the day? This isn't like a, you know, weeks ago it happened thing? He just went to go touch her stuff today? What are we gonna do? I mean, why am I asking you what we're gonna do? The commander's back. I make the decisions, don't I? Now that you're here, there's only one thing for it. We gotta win. But to do that, we need to hit him with everything we got. One and done. Here's what we'll do. You head for the Citadel and send everyone who's manning the outposts in the city back to me. I'll get a squad together. We'll meet up again at the Citadel and sock him in one final punch. Right, the Bell of Mercy. I did return that. Make sure to give it a good whack. Yeah. So the demons freak the F out. Okay. Do we have the ability to get a good night's sleep here, though, first of all? Yes, we do. Okay, I think we can get... Hopefully it's a good rest and it removes Darren's Death's Door affliction, but if it's not, at the very least, the supplies are sufficient for a short rest. We are going to accumulate corruption by the looks of it, but there is a way to burn it here, so... Holy crap! The Protective Ritual DC is now 37. Camouflage is now 28. New act, ladies and gentlemen, new act. I mean, we're still okay here, though. Let's do our rest.
You there, beggar girl. That filthy bird of yours has befouled my tent. Wash this at once.
Washing. When I was little, I loved doing the laundry with my mom. We had so much fun. Thank you for reminding me of those days.
Oh, Ember. We need to make sure we pursue her companion quests. I'm interested in that. Yeah, we took corruption, so... It's not a safe rest at the very least. And yes, he did not lose his Death's Door. But we did get all of our spell slots back, and the buffs that I have on me already are still on me for another, like, 10 plus hours. So, that's good. We're going to touch the statue of Iomade. And we're going to burn this corruption off just for the hell of it. That looks a lot like the Sword of Valor, but it's not. Okay, well, I think with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue this crusade and retake Dresden next time. It's 2:30 a.m. This is a 4.5-hour stream so far. I think the next stream will probably be on Tuesday, most likely. I don't think I'm going to be playing... Well, maybe it'll be tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we'll still play tomorrow. We might play tomorrow night, guys. I don't think we're going to play Monday night, though. I'm kind of feeling tired at the moment. Energy is down a bit, and I think this is probably a good time to wrap up. So, I have been Liz. This has been Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It has been absolutely thrilling to have you guys here with us as we have completed Act number 4 and moved on to Act number 5. And I hope that as we pursue this crusade even further, you'll be along for the ride. Bye-bye, everyone.